Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming. I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The day today is October 30th, 2025, the day before Halloween. Or unless, wait, is today Halloween? No, it's tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's Halloween. So yeah, feeling good today. Been practicing this game all week. Yesterday we had a big practice day. Today I want to do some runs. Today I want to get some paces. Today I just want to go, and they're probably gonna go terrible. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to recreate my 121 from yesterday, but in any case, or from day before. But in any case, I'm excited for runs today. We've been doing a lot of good practice, so I'm hopeful. But you know, I'm hoping for the best, but expecting the worst, which is how you got to be in this shit. So let's activate these stones. Let's do a little sunny flight, actually. Because I need to work on the fucking strat with the train. Might I've been doing a lot of Dry Canyon lately. I might do some like Cliff Town to warm up as well. Just try some other early game E stuff. Do some Dark Hollow, you know. So yeah, let's just keep working on that a little bit, because this has been kind of fucking me up in runs lately. Good spot to practice. But yeah, I'm definitely ironing out like all the kinks still pretty much. Like I've isolated problem areas like this one, and I really started to kind of one by one systematically go through them, and I don't know, just feel a little bit, even if I'm not 100% consistent with stuff like tasks, Dry Canyon, there we go. Even if I'm not 100% consistent with that, I'm just gonna keep doing that whole fly-in a few times. I feel like this is the play. Do that until, like, I have to get that at least like 5 times in a row. I think I have it figured out now. I just had to go more right. Damn. Sucks to miss that. Yeah, I will say it sucks to miss that. That's pretty much a reset if you miss that. Yeah, I'm on early today, Skywalker points out. What's up, by the way, everybody? Ponecat, Skywalker, Madwood, Chief, Pickle, I see you, Tulu, Jessica, hey everybody, Vane, great to see you. Yeah, I'm on early today because I got woken up early last night. I thought I was being Mr. Healthy yesterday. I haven't drinking any alcohol in like, it's like day 2 or 3 now or something. I didn't drink any alcohol yesterday, but I made a really healthy dinner of rice and stir-fried chicken and broccoli. But I think what happened was, like, you know, even though I cooked the broccoli, like I blanched it and gave it like a quick like sear with some sauce, I think it was still a little like undercooked. And so I feel like when you're eating a really tough vegetable like broccoli or kale or celery, stuff that has like really strong fibers, especially in the stem, you gotta chew it like a lot, you know, especially if you eat it a little undercooked. That's why people tend to overcook broccoli, because it's just like, what I realized now was that it's like with garlic. It's a similar effect where, like, if you eat too much raw garlic at once, your stomach will just feel like, oh god, I have to throw up now. Like, I can't like process this. And that's how I was feeling like last night. I did not throw up, but I did come very close to it. Like I was like, I woke up and like jumped out of bed like several times and went to the bathroom and was like, no, we're good. You know? So yeah, but I'm okay now. But I'm still feeling a little bit of that. You could say acid reflux. I'm feeling a little bit of that still. I should have tried that level some more. I was not locked into that strat at all. Yeah, I was getting there. I was getting somewhere with that fly-in. But yeah, that's why I woke up early this morning. I'm okay though. I'm not like fucked up. In fact, I've been going for a bunch of walks lately, which have been very nice. But yeah, no more broccoli today. I might just eat like only like soft food for today. Like I made my eggs scrambled today, for example. Bunch of avocado. I might drink some like olive oil even, just to be like fucking Mr. Tryhard. I'm guessing this cycle should be really good right here. That's pretty good. That's pretty averagely good. Now let me do IL strats here, like fly really low. Ooh. Not too ballsy with that. Let's do the top of it again. Let's just do that bridge thing a few more times. Yeah, it doesn't have to be that extreme of a flame. It really doesn't. I gotta learn to do this to where it's like a consistent flame every time. Yeah, and the key is turning right earlier. Like turning right and then going straight. Rather than going straight then right. So that way you can turn in. You need to give it like one turn in, then the flame, then the rest of the turn. That's what makes it like more consistent. Granted, is that slightly less optimal than perfectly, you know? Here would be like a more optimized thing, would be like this. To not turn right as much. No, that was actually bad. That wasn't even optimized. That was bad. Like, that would be optimized, is to really keep it as far left as possible, is what I'm trying to say. But what I need to do is be comfortable with going right and giving it a couple of taps back straight. Because if I don't, then I'm making the flame harder for myself like that. Damn, dude, hit this fucking guy. What's up, Chinua? Ads are done, welcome. Thanks for watching those. Hope you guys are having a fabulous day today. Hope all is well. What's up, Zach? Thanks for the good luck. Going in for backups? Dude, you know what? I'm gonna practice the backup for this. Now that this is something I can like fail again. I'm gonna say, oops, I missed that. Now what's the backup? Because I'll tell you what it's not. It's not, I think it's, hold on, wait, I think I know what it is. I think it's the thing where you fly over the mountain at the end. I'm gonna try that. I think. I might be totally wrong. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm like not paying. I'm like thinking about the other part of the level, not this one. Ugh. Because I think the train is like way too far away for that to make sense. But I'm just gonna try it anyways, just see what it looks like. The problem is that the train is like literally on the other side of the level if you leave him till the end like this. Or he's on the other side of the level right now, I should say. Like he's way over on the other side right now. So we're gonna grab all these. And then we're gonna fly up. Oh, wait, no, I did that wrong. I shouldn't have pressed R1. I don't know why I was getting fancy with that R1 press. But yeah, we need to go, we need this one. We have to find the right, oh no, just go over here, dumbass. I was like, you gotta find the right polygon. Now this cycle makes no sense. But it's fine. There he is. So yeah, basically you'd have to go over, you'd have to go over to the, kind of to the, he'd probably be like under, how would I say it, like inside the first tunnel. Not this one, but to the left, if you were to do this recovery optimally. So let me try the whole level again, pretending that I've missed him. And in fact, I'll like bonk into the corner even here. Oh wow, such bad movement. Wow, this run's dead. All those Nestor skip attempts, and now this run is dead, right? A story as old as time. But what is the recovery? Let's find out. Because maybe it's not as bad as I think. I'll tell you what the recovery isn't. It isn't grabbing it after, like... Hold on. I think I know. I think I understand it now. I think I understand it. It's not that complicated when I'm practicing here, but it needs practice because I am bad at it. And that's life. Boo-ba-doo-boo-ba-boo-boo-boo. But yeah, I gotta curve way back, like, around to the left after I break this. Actually, what I should do is this. I should break this. Then this. Then this. Then this. I'm up here. Well, I could have even done those in a different order. But yeah, he's gonna be over here now, I believe. Yes. Okay, one more time. And do an even... Actually, let me just practice the this cleanup. This is the only part that's different. Let me just practice this part here. Make a save state. Do I even have my save state button set? I don't think so. Okay, so... Would you just do it like that? And then turn around? No. You would have to, first of all, make the correct save state by selecting the right button. And changing my color. Always important to go ditto. Ditto again. You can't go wrong with ditto. Try the level again. Make a save state. Just do it over here. No, hold on. Let's reenact the whole level and make the save state at the end. Why have I not done this already? Oops. Okay. Accurate reenaction of fucking up at the start there. And now the rest of the level good. And then we'll see where he ends up. God motherfucking damn it, whatever. Whatever. You know what? This is an accurate depiction of a bad run, to be honest with you. I'm not even grabbing him. I don't even care. Let him live. Good thing I'm on practice right now. Yeah, not enough swearing. Not enough, baby rage. Okay. Actually, I'll make the pause right here. And, let's do that cleanup kind of how I envisioned again. But this time, I'll grab him like this. Maybe I could just go straight, yeah. Hold on. I have to go... Where the fuck do I even go? I think I do have to land up here, because this is like the faster landing spot, yeah. I can't like go to where the tunnel is like over here. But I would have to mash this, which maybe might be fast. If you went up like on this part. Because that's standable. So you'd have to go for this exact part right here. If you wanted to mash up it. So let's try that. And in fact, I'll clean these up first. And do it the other way around, you know? And then we can go up this way. To here. Let's see where that train is. You can hear the train passing me, by the way. Do you hear that? In the tunnel. Yeah, I have to go up there. I think it makes more sense to go up there. Because you land, like, instantly. I wonder if you can not reset your height cap. Hold on, let's reset the timer for starting. And go back here. What's up, man? Thank you for the good luck. There he is. Boom. So yeah, that's basically the recovery. Let me try just doing the normal box cleanup into that recovery, because I think it's bad that I trained myself to do the wrong muscle memory here. Because it's like gonna be the same difference either way. Like you just gotta go up to this spot. Or maybe he is gonna get out of the tunnel. Oh, he did get out. Yeah, that actually was kind of bad. Hold on. Let me figure it out. Do it like this. Oh. No, if you're gonna do like that way, I think it makes most sense to grab everything in opposite order. Opposite direction. So that way you can just go straight up from this one. Anything else than that is kind of silly. Oh no, I can't. Can I not go to the left there? Hold on, let me just see where I can stand and run and stuff here. Because I think I can like run up these. Oops. Run up. Oh, get up there! Run up these. No? I mean, charge up those. I guess not. You'd have to force a roll up. Fruit roll up, even. Maybe you'd like charge here. Intentionally roll up here. And go like that? No, I mean maybe you just go around the other side. Here, I'll make a new save state up there. Oh, wrong way. Pretend like I got that. Go around. Yeah, that's probably the smartest bet. Just go around. Like, literally, why risk, like, all this flopping and rolling off and stuff on this recovery? You know? You can even jump charge these. Just jump charge up that way. Yeah. I don't think you can, skitter it. You can skitter that. Yeah, that's how you should do that. And then the train's all... Damn, if you go quick enough, you can, like, really... Hold up. You might be able to reach the train before it even gets in the tunnel if you go quick enough. Yeah. He's just getting in the tunnel. You have to go in the tunnel. Like, that's kind of what it is. Unless you're on some, like, task execution, you gotta go in the tunnel. I think the only thing that would make that route, in theory, faster... Like, say if at the start of the level, like, obviously I fucked up all the movement up to this point, but, like... I believe people have tested this, and you can get that train before the tunnel if you have optimal movement up to this point, but like, in reality, I would be doing this as a recovery if I fucked up the movement, you know what I mean, at the start, so... I have to count on him being in the tunnel every time, but like a task would grab him out here, probably. Or just like a good IL. I think people have looked at it as an IL strat, but like, have confirmed that it's slower. Because it is a lot of extra movement to add to the end of the level. Versus just flaming him at the start, you know what I mean? It's kind of like objectively a time loss, but just interesting regardless. Okay, yeah, let's do this, let's do the flame correctly this time, and then go somewhere else. I've been like only practicing this level so far, but I need it for that, just for that flame right there, literally. The conclusion on dive bombs versus straighter lines is that it is faster to dive bomb. Slightly. Now, there's an argument to be made that in normal play, it's a negligible difference, like for a human. But if you're going for like an individual level speedrun, it's kind of like, I think most players' attitude is like, why not try to fly lower? If you fly lower, you fly faster. So the idea is like, you gain as much momentum at the start of every, especially when you ascend and then descend again. Like, not just at the start of the level, but like anytime you fly up, you want to fly back down aggressive. Like, you want to fly up and down aggressively in flight levels. Like, that generally is going to make you go faster, even if the difference is like kind of negligible. Like the difference between, if I were to just fly, like, watch this, I'll just fly just in straight lines to every target here. You can see he's just moving a little slower, but that's not to say that it's going to be like a big difference at the end or anything. Fly in a straight line here. A straight line here. It's like, look, I'm still getting the same like plane cycles and stuff, maybe a little behind. So like the difference adds up to like about a second. Like if you can do, you don't miss the planes. If you can do the level normally, even with flying a little low, like you're pretty much gonna tie like optimized movement as far as dive bombing goes. Now in this section it gets a little arguable because like the dive bombs have to traverse more area compared to straight lining. Like right here, like doing this is almost the same as staying low there. But like generally speaking, staying low is like the higher skill ceiling, like optimal thing to do. Technically speaking. It's just that like at every, you know, corner and turn and stuff, like you're gonna, I'll tell you this, you will probably save more time just having better flames here on these boxes than you will by optimizing like really any of the flying up to this point. So long as you're on the right cycles and stuff. But yeah, for an IL, that stuff really does matter. But like for the sake of a full game speedrun, all of this stuff combined is like a second difference between like one example or another. So that's why I say it's like negligible. Now a second is a second, you know? So like let's not be too like negating of stuff here, but yeah. Try to get this flame. This flame alone saves like half a second compared to what I do. Puts you on a whole ass faster cycle. Like at this point I know like what a fast like cycle looks like, so try doing this. Go under that. Bad, but I recovered it. This is still like a normal cycle. It's like even if you make mistakes like that, it's like you hardly lose time unless you fully miss something in these levels. I think that's like a good thing to remember. You hardly lose time unless you miss something or flop, basically. And really with these flight levels, you're saving more time in the home world than you are in the level itself. In 120%. Once you get them to like a certain level of consistency. I mean, if you're a brand new player, obviously, like you need to work on. This is the first thing you should work on if you're a brand new player, like in trying to get a good time. Brand new runner, I should say. I mean, if you're a brand new runner, the first thing you should do is watch my full 120% tutorial playthrough and play along to that. Super casual, shitty blind run style. That's what you should do if you're brand new, but if you've done a run or two and are wondering, well, what's a good thing to work on as a new player, as a new runner? The flight levels is like one of the first things that you gotta get down pat. Whatever strats you choose to do, no matter how much you decide to dive bomb or do like little optimizations or whatever, those levels you gotta be focused on. Those levels are shaky at all, the run gets really sus. Which is why I should head over to Icy Flight and work on the pause exit there, because I do want to do that in runs as well. But let me actually do a movement-based level here. A not flying level. Work on some of that. So I'm definitely getting lost in the sauce with all this flying business here. Thank you for the good luck, KH. Okay. Fuck. Try that again. I'm gonna make a save state right before these. In fact, I should just no reset the level. I'm gonna no reset the level once, but I am gonna make a save state like right here. Yeah. Slow. Jump charging there is fast, but it's hard to do not awkwardly. Oh, damn. Keep the no reset going. I got plenty of time to work on all that stuff. Let's just keep it moving. The no reset Dark Hollow. It's not even a run. Oops. Supposed to hold X square down there on the ladder. Too jump charging. I'm starting to feel it. Starting to feel it now, Mr. Krabs. Oh yeah! Jump, you fucking idiot. That was totally correct. Can I jump charge into this game? Yes. But yeah, thank you for the good luck, Tracy, Ferd, what up? Alessio, 888, hey guys. This Spyro looks like it has fetal alcohol syndrome. Is it the beady eyes that do it? He's supposed to look like Ditto. Okay, let's go back here and let's make another save slot. A little later in the level as well. Let's get this jump first, because I'm kind of fucking it up. There we go. That jump is so fucking epic. I'm sorry, like... Dude, yeah, speedruns for a good time. Like, double meaning. Oh! Anti-clever. Bruh, this frog, like, won't get out of the fucking way is the problem. Do you see what's happening here? I have to, like, find this skitter even though this frog's a hoe. That's why I should probably, like, just do it as, like, a jump charge boost. Like one of those. But then I have to, like, uncharge and recharge. Ooh, that was good. I think maybe a bigger, or, like, a wider, like, one of these would be better. I don't know, man. I'm, like, workshopping it. There's always, like, some angle that you can come at it to get it every time. It's just, you gotta find it. Sometimes you think you've found it, and then other days, like, you've like, forgotten it. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit more forward and to the right, I think, the consistent skitter angle. Which is kind of annoying, like, optimization-wise, but... It's, like, way off to the right. Like, deep and to the right. Speedrun me for a good time. Ooh. What's up, Travis? Good luck today. Thank you. Have a good day at work, man. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Combat. Knucklehead. I'm doing good, man. I'm just getting warmed up here for runs. I gotta remember to get into runs here soon, because... I kind of spent all day practicing yesterday, and I do want to do some runs today, so I don't want to get too lost in the practice sauce here. But I would like to get this boost. Yeah, there we go. It's closer to the ledge than I think. It's like right there. If you would have showed me this jump when I was a kid, you would have thought I was hacking. Yeah, for real. Dude, literally, if you'd have shown this jump to a speedrunner in, like, 2015, they would have been like, what? The strat back then was to do this. Which is kind of even crazier. The lamp proxy. That's how, like, the old ILs did this level, was doing this. I don't know if that's not even the fastest thing anymore compared to this boost. Some boosts are faster and some are slower, I've noticed. Yeah, this frog being in the way really fucks with my vibe, though. I mean, I guess it's good practice to, like, get used to doing it with, like, fuck this, who cares about a frog, like... You're unfazed by the fodder. It's good practice, in a sense. Oops, not the flame charge. Oh, I forgot to do the correct route last time, by the way. I, like, skipped the gems. Okay, let me save state from right here. Practice jump charging this. Like, hold on. I'm back here. That's the way you want to do it. Really wall ride him from, like, over there. Yeah. Instead of doing this, like, from an empty charge, do this from, like, a jump charge. Just make sure you land on the ground right as the gem lands, because I'm taking kind of my sweet-ass time right now. I gotta go quicker with it. Kind of why, like, might as well just wait, you know? started from further back here. See, it's like even if you walk, it's not like a guarantee. Dude, I gotta like start from up here. Goofball status. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta stay back with this guy, like. No use being a hero. Like either way, you gotta wait for that gem to drop. So as long as you're there, like right in front of the second guy when the gem drops, like fucking doesn't matter whether you jump charge it or not. Yeah. Doesn't fucking matter. Alright. Make a new save state right here. And the thing that I want to focus on with this is like the way I always get up onto it is like with a pretty aggressive angle, like out then in like this. But I want to do it kind of the other way around where I can get a better angle out like that. Sort of like this. Like, maybe not that extreme. But like that. Yeah, where you're sliding it around so you don't have to turn around as hard. That shit is like actually like half a second faster if the more you do it that way. When I saw Tainu doing that, I was like, oh shit, like that's how you gotta do it. Like in record, I'm pretty sure I just do this, like like something like that, you know? Like fully land and fully jump, turn around. Maybe it wasn't that bad, but... Now we gotta get that slide off. And what I gotta do is, like, be on the cycle such that, like... Here. Keep working on this. I want to charge jump down there. Charge jump the slide off. Right here. Like that. Oops. 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 Perfect. How many times have I killed these Norks? Oh, thousands. What's up, Sakura? Thank you for the good luck. Luckily, they won't go extinct. Thank you for the good luck. Do you like crap? Do you like dicks? So bad. Michael, thank you for the gift, by the way, to Sean Diddy Combs. Appreciate that. Also, I totally missed Cyclone's resub earlier. This was like 20 minutes ago. Cyclone, if you're still here, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for being one of the most legendary tier 3s. I was just checking actually all my Twitch like analytics and stuff. I have 7 Twitch 3s. I didn't check the exact names, but you're one of them. So thank you so much for keeping me over the partner or whatever plus threshold, or, you know. Thank you, man. Especially right now while my sub count is like lower than normal right now. I think on Twitch we're like hovering. Yeah, we're at 598 sub points. So that means like 559 subscribers. 44 viewers. Like the truth is I'm becoming less and less relevant, you know, by the day on Twitch. And that's fine. I'm just thankful I have people like you guys supporting me still. So yeah, just trying to keep it moving. I'm sure those numbers will kick up once I get like a good run going, but it's just like, damn. That's life. So yeah, point being, really, really extra thankful to my tier 2, tier 3s, or just anybody that subs or shows love. Even just by watching, even not monetarily, just by watching. Do appreciate it. 85 on YouTube. I did just start streaming like half an hour ago, so we'll get those numbers up once we get some good runs going here. Who else went into Dark Hollow the first time they played Spyro? Probably me. I think I did. Yeah, that was. I think that was the first level I went into, Dark Hollow. That or Stone Hill. On some playthroughs it was Dark Hollow, and on other playthroughs it was Stone Hill. Should I do a run? Is it about that time, everybody? It kind of feels like it's about that time. I know I could just keep practicing all fucking day, but like, it might be time to do a fucking run. I'm switching the PS2. I'm doing it. Switching from the modded game in PS2 to the vanilla game in PS2. The vanilla game and technically still soft modded PS2. I need to just buy like a vanilla PS2 just to say it's fully vanilla. Plug it in. Oh, push-ups, good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee, and then I'll come back and do push-ups, and then we'll do a run. Let me see if the capture card's gonna fuck with me. Yo, Michael with the... Or wait, Hype Train? Michael gifted 4 minutes ago. The hype train just started now, though, apparently. According to my thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, real quick, I'm doing 20 push-ups. Let's get it. Turn on the fan, drink some water. Let's get it. 20 big ones. I'm doing this, yeah. Alright, that's 23 right there. Oh, now I do this. Oh shit, I kicked my computer. Now I do this. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. These aren't the best sit-ups ever, alright? Don't judge me. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Alright. Whew. And then just a couple more push-ups. Yeah, that's a wild angle, right? That angle is crazy. Oh, a few more push-ups and then we're ready. These are a little lighter, a little slower. 1. Alright. Okay, I'm good. I need like one of those like, you know, what's that machine called where you like grab the ropes? It's like behind you and then you grab the ropes, you go like, God, I need one of those for like my back. It's called a pec deck. It's like ropes that you grab them. The machine's behind you and you like grab handles with some ropes and like they'll be attached to weights and you like do that shit in front of you with it. E-Guild, thank you for the 44 months. Let's get into the first run of the day, shall we? I think it's like a calisthenics machine I'm thinking of. They're called pec flies. Bowflex, yeah, I know, it's like the bow, it's literally the Bowflex commercial.
For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure.
I'm gonna let this intro play out while my arms rest a little here.
What about this Ganasty?
I should have done a few more sit-ups, but that's all right.
Found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
Dude, I gotta get the shake weight.
Nasty Nork is a
I wonder if they've made like a an actually heavy shake weight, like one out of like what's that really one heavy metal? Tungsten. A tungsten shake weight. That's like a jackhammer. That shit will like hurt you.
Like I've got some things to do.
I'll give myself a tungsten shake weight. I'm just gonna talk to Nestor. I don't feel like grinding out Nestor Skip today. Which, by the way, also means
free 10 dragons in the artisan world.
that.
Then
Oh wait,
find the
hold on.
balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first.
No, I didn't start the. First of all, I didn't start the splits. Yeah, I have to reset this. Here's what I'm gonna do. Quick game. Try again. I'm just gonna keep. I was tripping because I was gonna compare to some different splits there, but I think I'll keep comparing to this 121 for now. If it really starts beating me down today, then I'll switch. But for now, I think I'm good. Let's bang out since I had to reset that anyways because of the timer. Let's try another Nestor. If it doesn't work again, we'll be fine. That's fine. Why? Dude, what? I swear to God, I'm pressing the start split button. What is happening?
Releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the
Dude,
artisan world.
that's the second time that's happened.
He'll transport you to the next world.
I mean,
What about Nasty Nork?
look, man, like if I gotta try Nestor Skip a third time because live split insists, then hey, I'll do it. Maybe live split's trying to tell me something. Like I gotta get this Nestor Skip. You're feeling better today? Love to hear it. Yeah, see what happens is when I click off live split, it stops working. I gotta be clicked on it. Should be good now.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Let's get it. Yeah, glad to hear you're doing better, Megan. Welcome, welcome. That's it. That's the one. Let's roll. Yeah, dude, no, literally. Right? That's literally what happened, Pickle. Like, I can't refuse a good Nestor Skip, you know? That was terrible. Ugh. This is gonna be a mess. This sucks so bad. It's fine. Everything's fine. What was that, like 5-6 seconds probably? Clearly I haven't done enough sunnies for today. But that's alright. 7. We can bring that back. It ain't over yet. Literally perfect sunny flight. It doesn't get much cleaner than that, folks. So yeah, I definitely want to pre-cope real quick. If I do start losing time, I'm going to try to keep it going to the end of Artisans, at least. But, yeah, try to keep the no reset alive as much as possible here. Or just play good. Let's just do that. Really? Bad. I mean, whatever. No! I mean, it'd be a good level if it weren't for the 2, like, missed gems. Let's see how this cycle looks. Actually, this cycle should be okay. No, it's actually... yeah, it's okay. No, it's not okay! It's fine. That could have been a boost. I think I took too parallel of an angle at it. Dude, my luck stat is low today. Hopefully I can make up for it in raw willpower. Hey, I still saved a second. Thank you for the 18 months, Agent Haven. Thank you for the good lucks. So yeah, I'm not gonna have a lot of free time saved. Well, maybe I will, who knows. But I'm playing against some new splits today. The 121 that I got 2 days ago. I don't know if anyone was here for that, but that's what we're playing against. So splits are currently harder than ever right now. Just as a side note, which is all the more reason I should try to push through time loss. Ugh, that's what I get for trying to medium jump that. Literally every time I fuck up there, it's because I try to intentionally save time by not full hopping, which is just a fool's errand for me. Oh no, live! We're good. Guys, I wasn't even tripping. But yeah, hopefully we can shake out some of these kinks as the run goes on. We'll settle in a bit more. I'd like to do 2 runs today if possible. We'll see what I have the willpower for. Dude, imagine 3 runs in one day. Couldn't be me. You with the beer. Fucking emo. Very nice. I'm not that far behind. For the little mistakes I'm making, I'm catching up pretty well. Dude, 5 runs today. I mean, I think I could do it. I could do, I've done 10 in one day before. The 1200%. What's up, Safi? Thank you for the good luck. And Jamie as well. Great to see you. See you both. Hope the gaming has been good for both of you as well. Safi, I know you've been playing Ratchet and Clank, right? Hope that grind has been treating you right. And my ass was sore. My whole brain was sore after that. I forgot how long it took me. I have a video of it somewhere on my YouTube. Buried in the channel. Good morning to you, Ian Christopher. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the good luck, Flair. Oops. Should still be fine on the cycle. The nice thing about fucking up the intro here is that you can be slow for the bull cycle. That was too lucky. Thank you for the good luck, Jay Willard. Damn, you're on world record pace? Nice. What category? I forgot exactly what the category was. I'm gonna see if I understand what it is, just by the name alone. Ugh. Oh, all check marks. Cool. A true 100% gamer as well, I see. Only 100% video game completions in this stream. No! Give me the green! Good lord. I almost saved time there. Really? Dude, how is that gem not... Man. It's fine. Nope, I don't like that. I forgot to flame him. I literally just forgot to hit the circle button. I mean, at least I'm getting the ones I'm going for. No! Shit. And here I thought this Artisans wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Alas. Did I get his gem? I think I got his gem, right? We'll see. If I didn't get his gem, then I'll just reset. truly heartbreaking, Toasty. But it's what you sign up for when you go for all these doggy kills. Oh, god damn it. God damn! 30 seconds, just like that. Poof! Well, I guess I only lost 20 seconds. Whatever. Keep it moving for now. Of course. Just so demoralizing. I have to fight every fiber in my body not to reset right now. But hey man, let's just go through Peacekeepers, see what happens. I'm not I'm kind of against resetting today. I feel like if I reset, it's not gonna net me that much better of an Artisans. Like I could get one, but no. Kind of against resetting so much today as in previous days. I'd rather have like 2 bad runs than like 1 good one. Is that weird? It should be the other way around, right? This run can still be good though. No one's saying this run is bad. I mean, some people may be thinking it, myself included, but it still has potential. It's not over yet. Still a lot of run left to go, I'll say. Get the first ever not sub 12 Artisans, but still 121. Has that ever been done before? I could make history with this run, I'm just saying. Try to get it under plus 30 here on these next couple levels. No fucking way, dude. Just get the entire, just everything eaten. That's beautiful. I love it. No, this run's a slobber knocker, guys. This run's a test. Runs a test of willpower. It's not about the time anymore, it's about sending a message. Some may call me a coward for not resetting this. Some may call me a coward, but I think others would call me... maybe not a hero, but... a soldier. A soldier weathering a storm. Anything but a coward. I'm going for task route. Against my better judgment. I'm grabbing that. No, I'm not. Some may call me Tim. Hello? What the fuck, Sparks? Get with the program. Yeah, that's what I get for going for that flame charge. Really slow movement there. Whatever. If I can't have gems, you know, you can't have it done. Sometimes it's just what it is. But as long as I can do this next section, this whole rest, from here to the end, if I can do it somewhat clean, I'll be super stoked. Okay. Of course. Dude, the amount of missed gem home-ins is insane right now. Okay. Come on. Guys, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. There we go. First try. That's about as bad as that can go. In all truth and honesty. It's about as bad as that can go. But hey, maybe spin jump will go better. Am I coping hard enough? I gotta remember, it's not about the time anymore. I just gotta get through it. This run is one of those tests, you know? It's a test. Everything's a test. I went the wrong way there, idiot. If I can get first try spin jump, then I pass the test. Dude, it didn't even land on the pole. That's insane. No. It's just so tragic. It's truly a tragic story, this run. Watch me miss the last box here. Ooh! Lost about another 30 seconds there. Probably half of that was just for fucking around at the wall jump. I'm not stopping. What's up, Bearcat? What's up, John Bondi? Dude, me too, Jacob. Spyro and Rack speedruns are so similar. Dude, I'm gonna like... I'm sorry if I sound like a contrarian here, but I'm under the impression that they're not that similar. Like, the movement and stuff. They're similar in an extremely broad sense that, yes, you collect stuff and move around optimally. But, I get the impression that the movement in Rack is, like, way just completely different than this. Oh, God. Now, I don't speedrun Ratchet & Clank, so maybe it is more similar than I'm giving it credit for. Feel free to discuss. Also, I didn't read the rest of your message, so I'll do that and then reform my opinion. How's that? There's more RNG in Ratchet sometimes with the min and max values instead of set values, which you wish you had. It doesn't surprise me that there's more RNG in Ratchet & Clank than this. This game has, like, very low RNG compared to most games. Yes, there is still RNG in this game, but again, very, very low. And that's compared to, like, any game, straight up. I don't care if it's Mario, fucking Pokemon, Ratchet & Clank, Jak and Dax, like... I guess Jak and Daxter doesn't have a lot of RNG either. Jak 1, at least. It's kind of funny how with a lot of these sequels, like, the further in the series you get, the more RNG there is because of all the extra, like, little stupid bosses and mini-games and stuff. The more stupid RNG, the later in a series you will generally get. Though there's probably some counterexamples to that I'm not thinking of. Oh yeah, save 2 seconds. Still sub 1 minute behind, guys. This is huge. This could be a big comeback. Oh shit. Dude, I'm just not getting like the jump like animation skip there so I can flame earlier. That's why I jumped there. But you have to jump higher and from further away. It may not even matter if you jump at all. Like the way I'm doing it, like I'm not even saving time with it. Ratchet & Clank does have less RNG, generally speaking, than most games, you're saying? Well, there you go. I mean, I like no RNG in my speedruns. I like that. Especially where it's like skill is a priority in the movement. You know, it's like... I like a little RNG. I mean, I think it's fair to say like gem RNG in this game isn't like the worst thing ever. You know, rat proxy having that like sort of like RNG rat movement, semi-RNG rat movement, like makes it interesting if nothing else. Talking about orangey. Orangey juicy. No rat proxy. I felt like as I was getting towards the end of my any percent grind, like I couldn't even get like a world record pace up to rat proxy. Like in any percent, you know you're doing good at a high level when you're consistently getting PB paces up to rat proxy. That's like step 1 of like a high level any percent grind. Then step 2 is getting rat proxy. Or you could like divide it up by more sections of the game, like metalhead to the end you can look at as you know, instead of just saying rat proxy. Like step 1, artisan peacekeepers, step 2, magic crafters, and up to metalhead, and then metalhead to the end. Could be like a 3-step like way of like, alright, well if I'm getting good runs up to X point, then that means the next step is coming hopefully soon. But the problem with that is, you know, maybe that's true one day that you're playing, but maybe not the next day. Even if you take care of yourself and you get a good night's sleep or whatever, eat well, it may not be true the next day. Whatever's true today may not be true the next day. Oh, I missed that. That's annoying. Red fuck. Red pole fuck in the chat. Don't let me forget that. Perfect movement. Ooh. Been getting better at that jump. Santa might be real today. Dude, true. Bro, you know it's funny since you mentioned Santa? I saw a plaque with like a Bible quote in it. I was on a walk this morning. It was a beautiful morning, by the way. Like fall's coming in and the rain just cleared, the sun came out. It was fucking like so gorgeous nature. I was walking around the neighborhoods today, and I eventually ended up at this church. You know, no one was there or anything, but I like walked around the courtyard of it, and I arrived at like I actually didn't even know this memorial was there. Like under some trees, there was like a bunch of little memorial stones for different family members and stuff. And in the middle of all of it, let me see if I can remember the quote. I need to think about it for a sec. It was a quote from Jesus, I believe. Give me a sec while I remember it. He said, it said on the plaque, it said, and this is like, I'm mixing up the words a little bit. It's not exact. He said it more literally, but he said, I am resurrection, and I missed the gem. I missed the red. I gotta go back for that. That's what I get for trying to think of something besides the run. How many people were typing red? Yeah, Eddie. Oh my god. No, but your Santa thing made me think about this plaque about Jesus. He said, I'll just say it. He said, I am resurrection in life. So if you believe in me, then you will still live beyond your death. Because like, I am the resurrection, you know? Like, that's like kind of like a crazy like mindfuck metaphor in Christianity. Like all this stuff about Jesus, you know, resurrecting from the dead. And you can really get super metaphorical about that it's like you don't even need to die to resurrect yourself, to like to start leading a new life, a more positive life, a more pious life, so to speak. It's like, or in other words, because Jesus lives within you and within all of us, then we all have the power to resurrect ourselves. And in that way, we never die. Like, you know, or you could say like your memory lives on through other people as a result of how effectively you've resurrected yourself throughout your life. And that's not just saying ascribing to Christianity. Like, oh, you resurrect yourself, that means you're a Christian now, right? No, I just mean like you're leading one life, you're like, you know what, this is fucked up, I'm gonna lead another life now. Like, I'm gonna try something new. You know, move forward, grow. And that's to say that you can like literally resurrect yourself like how Jesus does. And in that way, you never die, like all of the family members inscribed at that memorial. I just thought that was like a cool take on immortality, I guess. On life after death. The way the plaque was written was a lot more literal, like believe in me, Jesus, because I resurrected. And then you'll be alive after death. But like, if you really change the words around and just make it more about like yourself, it's like forget Jesus, you know, about resurrection and eternal life and things like they do exist in a sense, in that sense as well. Like religious implications aside. Or like, I guess in other terms, is that you don't need to like literally die to be resurrected, is another way of saying it. Just food for thought. Semi-religious food for thought. And I'm not a Christian or anything, I don't ascribe to any religion. I just thought that was an interesting quote. On a beautiful fall walk. Gave me a lot to think about. Thy kingdom come, this run will finish. Come. I did a double split. Oh, thank you. I'll fix that in a moment. Oh, only a minute behind exiting Peacekeepers. I thought it would be like plus 2 minutes. Unless I was splitting wrong. Maybe I was splitting wrong. No, yeah, I'm gonna be like a minute 30 behind here. Minute 24. To be fair, I did exit Ice Cavern without a gem, so... and was already on a bad run. In my defense. A minute 24, given those things, pretty understandable. I'm getting into the no reset headspace here. Settling into it. Dude, that's such a great question, somebody, because you can interpret that both ways. Isn't that, like, so clever? Like, I'm going for a good time here. Whatever that means, you know? I'll let you be the interpreter of that. I've never watched any, like, popular anime before. Like Death Note, One Punch Man, what else is there? Boko no Piku. Boko no Pico de Gallo. Whatever the fuck. Never watched Attack on Titan. I've seen the Pokemon 2000. I've seen that. Does that count? Never watched Naruto. I saw like part of the first couple seasons of Avatar: Last Airbender on Nickelodeon when I was a kid. Does that count? Not missing anything? I never even played Okie Dokie Literature Club. I have like zero exposure to anime girls. It's kind of sad. I need more anime girls in my life. I thought I would have missed them for sure there. Should have just committed to that. He's gonna be all fucked up now. Yeah. Sucks. Oh, I could have turned her, you know, I fucked that all up, shit. I did that entire backup incorrectly. I was supposed to turn around inside that room. That's what I was supposed to do. But instead I went up to the next room like a dummy. I missed him again, by the way. Epic. Hold on. Give me this. There we go. Where is he? Come back here, bitch. Give me these gems. Beautiful. Perfect recovery. It was only an extra, like, 20 seconds of unnecessary supercharging. Legend of Korra is like a fucking sequel, prequel thing for Avatar: Last Airbender, correct? It's about the waterbender girl. Guys, should I watch it? Should I watch anime? Bro, I'm so not interested in watching, like, actual anime. I don't know what it is. It takes a lot just to get me to watch a movie, let alone like a TV series or something. The best TV series are the ones that you can watch in like short clips on YouTube, like Sopranos and what else? Sopranos is my favorite anime. Yeah, I've seen some Hannibal clips online. Go watch Cowboy Bebop. Dude, what if I don't? How will you feel about me? How will this affect our relationship? Dude, I've seen like the whole series. I've seen the whole thing in short clips. If you don't believe me, you're sleeping on how much Sopranos clips I've seen. I've watched every Sopranos clip on YouTube. I think I pretty much get most of the plot. Though I am certainly missing a ton of hilarious details and side B-roll things. No, I'm a true Sopranos fan. You're not respecting my gangster right now, I think. Yeah, I said Breaking Bad. That's another one you can just watch on YouTube Shorts. Look, I get what you guys are saying. It's not the same as sitting there and watching it like an episodic format, like sitting there and watching it's not the same. I realize that. But you get the gist of these shows, you know? You get the gist of them. No, you're right. You don't get every detail. So maybe I'm not a true fan, but I like to fancy myself a true fan of bite-size shows. Bite-size regurgitations of shows with memed out comment sections and stuff. I find that to be a much more entertaining way of watching shows. Am I crazy for that? Maybe I'm just brain dead. Is that my problem, do you think? Let me know. Maybe the brain rot's gotten to me. All this screen addiction. And now I'm convinced that, like, the least attention span option is the best one. But really, it's just a psyop so that the government can keep me docile and my sperm count low. What do you guys think about that? Oh shit. Yeah, I'll eat some gabagool to that. The guy that makes the oversized Italian sandwiches on TikTok, he's like, now we put on some capicola. Capiche? How you? No, it's the guy that says, how are you doing? Like after every ingredient he adds. Everyone in the comments is like, bro is not Italian. Am I having a good time? I don't know, you tell me. You uninstalled Instagram last night? It's too grabby. Yeah, I mean, I watch a lot of porn on there too. If that's what you meant by grabby. They're making a Crash Bandicoot series on Netflix. Is it gonna be like animated cool, or is it gonna be like really wonky? Is it gonna be like an anime? Is it like a Crash anime? I'll either take like a Crash anime, or it has to be full live action like the commercials for Crash Team Racing in like big oversized like puppet suits and stuff. Like Japanese Crash. I would actually prefer a Japanese Crash live action show than a Crash anime or anything animated. Just so I can feel those 90s vibes again. Cora didn't have any moments that gave you chilies. They gave you the Chili's 3 for $5 platter or whatever. Bro, I was watching fucking Corey in the house, and I got Chili's. I mean chills. You got a Chili's heel. What's up, Wotho? I did start early. I had to get a shitty run out of the way, apparently. Give me that. Oh, I missed the red, I think. Yeah, damn. What, dude? Powerful glide right there by me. Powerful recovery. From Korra, you liked when Iroha is leading Korra through the Spiroa, so that way they can get to Shenandoah Valley, which is located just outside of where I live in Richmond. Virginia Ora. Virgora. United States of Americora. Vajora's Mask. Legend of Zelda, Vajora. Vajora, insert Vajora. I inserted my Pinora in her Vajora. All right, I think I get Legend of Korra now. I should. I feel like it's gonna be good now. I feel like I really understand the series now. Nice, actually getting the strat. Dude, Illora. Yo. Trying to connect the dots here. A little universe crossover. It's a Black Adder. Thanks for the good luck. I'll not do that second charge jump. No, I'm not gonna catch this next cycle. That's really annoying. Like, maybe I could go for it. Do I have green sparks, though? I probably shouldn't, though. No, I have gold. I got this. Oh, no, never mind. It's fine. Almost God cycle. Uh-oh. Oh! God damn it. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, save 4 seconds. Even with a really sketchy ending there. Swim up and down the coast at Cinnabar Island. Bro's trying to get missing no right now. Bro's trying to do some glitches, bro. You always favored blue. Yeah, actually that's the same story with me. I had red and blue. I guess me and my sister shared red and blue. She played it more than me, so she kind of owned the Game Boy Color as a kid, and I had like the PlayStation, you know. So I didn't really play that much Game Boy. It did eventually come into my possession, but one thing that always pissed me off about Game Boy is that there's no backlight. So you have to use like the light attachment or like play it under a light. So it was just kind of inconvenient, like, for general usage. Even as a kid, I remember being bothered by that. I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. But you can get custom modded Game Boys with backlights on them now. Game Boy Colors. They're like $150 though. And like speaker mods and shit. And like whole fucking emulator libraries loaded onto them. That'd be cool to get one of those one day. Agent Haven, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you for the good lucks. You can just get one of those $20 ones off Amazon. That's like a multi-emulator thing with an LCD screen. Those Chinese, like, Game Boy knockoffs. Just buy a Game Boy. I don't like the way the SP feels in my hands. I have too big of caveman hands for the SP. I have an old Game Boy Advance somewhere, but it doesn't have a backlight mod. The game dudes. You need to get yourself a game man. Forget a Game Boy, I'm a game man. This is what true game masculinity looks like. That's crazy that they had the Game Boy for like how many years and they never came out with the Game Girl. Oh shit. Dude, he was like ready. Shit, I deserve that. I was not ready for that. Wait. No. No, yes, this- dude, what am I, like, brain farting? I'm like, which way do I go? I got confused, like, between the any percent and the 120 route there. Which happens, believe it or not. That's like one of those spots you'll always fuck up if you're trying to hop between categories. So yeah, I kind of brain farted. I like second guessed myself and then like brain farted. Go to GameStop. Yes, I'll have 5 Funko Pops and 1 Game Them. GameStop in 2040. And I'd like to trade in this entire library of complete North American Xbox original games for $5. They're like, sorry bro, too old. We only take Xbox Xbone 720. You can only trade them in digitally to us. So get the fuck out of here. Best I can do is fuck you. But I can give you $1 in store credit. I got rid of my Xbox One at a retro game store. It wasn't GameStop, but it was like, you know, similar kind of retro store. And yeah, they gave me for an Xbox One 2 controllers. Fallout 4 was like half of the trade-in price, because at the time it was kind of a pricey game. Fallout 4, a bunch of other games, including like Forza and shit. $70 was what they gave me for all of that. And like half of that was just from Fallout 4. Because that was the only thing they knew they could resell. But I'll tell you what, I walked home with some fresh PS2 controllers that day for free. I only had to trade in a paperweight, you know, it's fine. I do feel bad that I didn't hold on to that Xbone though, because I had some good memories playing Fallout 4 with my boy Gabe on it. Dude, Xbox One was ass. It's like, if you really want to play like one of those games on console, like low-key, I would just, like, I know it sounds weird, like most people say, oh, get a PS4 or a PS5. I'm saying get an Xbox 360. You could still play most modern, you play GTA 5 on that. You can play Fallout 4. You can play Witcher 3. Like, most modern games you can still play on a 360. At least modern by my standards, I guess. Maybe not like came out this year modern, but generally modern games. And by modern, I mean like 15-year-old games. Hey man, I'm still catching up here. Yeah, once you get used to the PC version of any of those games, it is superior, I agree. That's not just for GTA 5, that's true for like Elder Scrolls, Fallout, all that stuff. But I'm saying like there's something about the console, if you're okay with like not having the extra graphical fidelity or, you know, the extra stuff. I don't know, there's just something about the console version. The shitty console version. Am I crazy about that? Like Morrowind on Xbox Original. There's just something about it, man. All the loading screens, like every 10 steps you take, it's like a 1-minute loading screen. Of course, nowadays I'll play Morrowind on PC and be like, wow, I can see the entire map at like view distance without fog. Or like RuneScape is like that too. RuneScape I can see like such a long view distance. In like full 16:9, like resizable client, you know. This is stuff I only dreamed of when I was a kid, you know. Ooh. Nope. I almost did that section well. Keyword almost. You need more pixels to enjoy it? Who are you quoting with that? You quoting Jesus there? Who's that quote? Like, can I get like the little dash like John Lennon there or something? The Grim Reaper once said, better graphics equals better games. Dwayne The Rock Johnson once said, I don't care about the graphics. Just give me a fun game. Because I'm a purist. Actually, I believe Walt Disney said that one. Before he, like, committed to gentrifying half of Southern California. He wasn't racist, guys. He just loved video games. I'm just kidding. I have no idea if Walt Disney was racist or not. I'm pretty sure there's like, aren't there like mixed opinions on that? I don't even know. I do know that Walt Disney was like a giant smoker. Maybe he was like just confirmed out of the closet racist. I don't know. Walt Disney documentaries are like the type of thing I watch and then like I pay attention to the first 5 minutes and then just like fall asleep while listening. Most history content is like that for me. Like learning about like historic figures and stuff in time. Jews, yeah, he didn't like Jews, that's what it was. Fucking Walt Disney. Dude, when people talk about gentrification, Walt Disney tried to make a fucking like idyllic, idealized neighborhood where like he controlled everything. Like a perfect like idealized suburban 1950s like gated community neighborhood thing. What was it called? I forgot what it was called, but it was like a horrible failure of like, in every sense of the word. Ford, no, I'm thinking of Fordlandia. The, what's his name? The Ford, the guy who made Ford Car Man. I think that's who I'm thinking of. Didn't Walt Disney try to do that as well? Man, what a time, dude. The 50s and 60s. Epcot, yeah, Disney's version is Epcot, I believe, right? His original vision. Now Epcot, I believe, is a theme park. But yeah, Ford McCarr did that as well. And both of those were like horrible travesties from what I understand. I'm obviously not very well studied on the subject, so I don't know. Yeah, a super rich guy who's just completely disconnected from reality. It's fun to see it, you know, as a bystander. Like one, I always mention this guy, one super rich billionaire guy that's like kind of an interesting watch is Brian Johnson, the Live Forever guy. You guys probably may or may not know him already. It's interesting to see like where he like. It's interesting to see like the performance. You're like seeing a performance from someone about like, oh, I'm like, you know, I'm pushing humanity, and you know the performance like works on some people, and then other people are like more skeptical, and then other people are like, live and let live, and then other people are like, what the fuck is this, you know? It's crazy when you have like that much money, like you start to have this like responsibility to society, like what you do with your money, like says a lot about how people see you and how they remember you and whether they think you're a good person or a bad person. Is when you're like a fucking billionaire, like, because automatically people are gonna just not like you, you know, just for the fact that you hold way more wealth than you should, basically. And this is true, I would say that's even true for like 100+ millionaires. Or even 10+ millionaires. Nowadays, being just a normal, like, a normie millionaire, just in the ones place, ones of millions of dollars, that's like pretty normal for like an upper class person, I would say, in American society. It's still like top 1%er, don't get me wrong, like fraction of top 1%. But as far as like how we see rich people, you know. But yeah, once you start talking about tens of millions or hundreds of millions, and especially billions, it's like what you do with that money like becomes more and more a reflection of your character, which is just like an interesting like gradient, how that really kind of just goes off the scale the more money you have. You're defined by your, at that point you're just defined by your wealth and not by what you do. And so I think that's part of what's with like these really rich people, is you see them trying to like grasp for like purpose beyond their wealth, you know, like with Brian Johnson, you know, trying to do like all this longevity study to try to live forever or so on, selling supplements on the side, right? Or, you know, whoever else. It's like all these people, you get the sense that they want to be like recognized for more than their money. But whether they actually are or not is a totally different truth. Who would be happy as a billionaire? I would be happy as a billionaire for like a week, probably. And then I'd be like, this is stressful. Maybe like a month. Maybe like a straight up like... And that goes for like a million. Like if you were to hand me a million and you were to hand me a billion... Effectively, for me, it wouldn't be like... I wouldn't really spend the money much differently, I think. Well, I don't know. Probably would. But it's like, at a certain point for me, it's like, a million is like, you know, either way I'm rich, you know, I don't want to... The idea is that you don't want to shift your life so much, just because of the dollar amount that's in your bank. Unless, you know, unless you're forced to because you're so broke, and that's sometimes it gets that, I think for a lot of people it just gets to that point where it's like I don't want my money to control me. And that goes for if you're broke or if you're really rich as well. Like no matter what the dollar amount is in your bank, it's like you can really let your money control you. Control what you do, how you have fun. And in fact, like, you know, let it define like how people see you. Your character and how they're going to remember you. Oh yeah, he was really rich. Oh yeah, he did a lot of good philanthropic stuff with his riches. Or he was rich, but he invested in all these horrible things for humanity. I feel like that's even double if you're like a company, like a business owner, CEO, because then like any like issue with that company that you may have, it kind of falls on that CEO, right? Whoever the founder of the company is. And that's how a lot of billionaires are made nowadays, is just through like companies that get too big for their own good. So it's like the line between like moral, like your how people see you, like your character and all that shit. The line between moral definition and like having wealth, like, or the difference between having a lot of wealth and being like scrutinized. It's like it's all the same, you know. Everything is just the more money, more money. You know what they say? It's more money, more problems. More money, more problems. The more people are gonna expect this of you, expect that of you. So I'm not a millionaire. I'm not rich. I'm not even 100,000 heir. I'm working on that part still, which sadly is better than most people my age can say. So because I'm not even 100,000 heir yet, it's like nobody bothers me. So I ain't got no problems. Counterintuitively. Nobody's sneaking around my place of residence trying to spy on me like a tabloid or something. That's gotta be such mental, like, damage. Is when someone gets so famous or rich or whatever, so notorious that, like, people start following them around. The government or newspapers or so on. Tabloids. Just crazy stalker people. That's gotta be just pure mental torment. And it's like, comes with the territory of being successful or rich or something like that. That's how we define success. Pretty backwards. It's like, this person's successful, so their life should be hell. You know, it's like, what? And yet, and here we are all striving for that, you know, to some degree. Hopefully to a lesser degree. I think it's just genuine. I think it's so hard to be genuine when you say, like, I just do something just for myself. You know? Just for my own spiritual, internal, intrinsic happiness. I'm fully intrinsically motivated. You know? There's no nope, I'm not being swayed by outside factors at all to play this game every day. You know, in my case, right? I don't think I'll ever get to that point where I could say that 100%. And I think it's true for everyone's jobs or hobbies or so on. We all have delusions of grandeur, whether it's, you know, being successful at a job and getting rich, or getting good at a particular hobby. And, I don't know, impressing people, creating something that you're proud of. And all these delusions of grandeur seem to just cast aside all of the negativity that comes with, like, actual, like, work and discipline and even success. But there's really no perfect reality, you know? There's no perfect, like, path in life. Even the ones that appear successful are, like, wrought with, like, problems and issues and struggles. Especially the ones that result in monetary success. And we just don't think of it that way. We just look at it black and white, like success in a job or getting better at something equals good. Like, sure, there may be some bad parts, but the good outweighs the bad. That's like another way of looking at it as well. But is even that true about, like, climbing the way through a corporate ladder at a job, or starting a business, getting successful? Me getting world record in this game today or something? These are all things that's something that I would love, you know? Like, don't get me wrong. Or just to have a good stream today, you know? People supportive, enjoying, chatting. These things are all like noble, but also delusions of grandeur at the same time. You know what I'm saying? There's like a fucking philosophical SpongeBob meme about this, where the guy like walks up. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where the guy goes up to Squidward at the Krusty Krab. He's like, "I'll have one delusion of grandeur," or "I'll have one delusion." And then Squidward's like, "Feeling grandiose, are we?" You know. And so just like repeat one like word with another. With Squidward's like intellectual retort. "I'll have one lust, please." "Ah, feeling sensual, are we?" And then the guy's like, "Well, it's either that or," you know, I mean, it's like, I don't know, man. Dude, I'm like regressing into all the old I'm not even doing any of the new strats here. Idiot. I will go for the JX charge at least. Come on. Dude, Squidward is like a pretty... Squidward is like, such an interesting character to be like prominent in SpongeBob. Like, it's one thing to have a character that's like a, you know, always sad, always feeling sorry for themselves, like Eeyore in Winnie the Pooh. And yeah, sure, Eeyore gets his own episodes, but I feel like Squidward's involvement in SpongeBob's life is like, or just throughout the series is like, Squidward is almost as much of a main character as Sure, SpongeBob is the main character. The characters like, especially like Squidward, get sometimes even a lot more attention than SpongeBob himself, because they're meant to be portrayed as two sides of a coin. So yeah, you're definitely right. Squidward is like a pretty interesting character. Squidward is a character that you always... It's so funny, he's the character that you shit on as a kid. Like, oh, stupid-ass Squidward. But then as an adult, you relate to him. It's like, he's like a total mindfuck like that. For a kid's show, you know, that people grow up with, and then like, you know, now that we're our age, it's like, oh yeah, Squidward working a minimum wage job and hating his life. Like, that's all of us, you know? It's most of us. Or at least that's, you know, you at some point. Nice. Almost. I jumped a little too far forward there. Nice. Beautiful sparksless. Except for that. Bad sparks full. But beautiful sparks less. Yeah, that's the I love that. It's like no kid predicts that they're gonna turn into Squidward as they get older. That's the beauty of his character. You like Patrick, just be stupid. I feel like when it comes to like the stupid character in a kid's show archetype, I always feel like the earlier seasons of like a show that has a stupid character, like Patrick, for example, or another great example of what I'm talking about is Cosmo in Fairly Odd Parents, is initially in the series, like in season 1, the stupid character is not portrayed as like stupid, like they're actually oftentimes portrayed as very emotionally intelligent. Maybe not the brightest, you know, not the brightest, not the best street smarts, the brightest tool in the shed, but someone that's always like a, someone that's capable of providing, I don't know, like a comforting or something. Emotionally intelligent is how I put it. A comforting character. The more they stoop, but as a show goes on, that like they lean into like stupefying a character, and so they just become one-dimensional. So that's like what happened to Patrick or Cosmo. Because that's like better ratings or whatever. Because at the end of the day, it's a show for kids, you know? It's like, it's not meant to be like necessarily the deepest. For ratings purposes, it's not like being deep like that, you know? Producers are like, you know, like, why is Cosmo not more stupid? We need him more stupid. But endearing, like it's the difference between it's the difference between stupid and stupid but endearing. Whether they're endearing or not is like its own discussion. I think that's like the key difference. It's like stupid, but he's a good friend. Stupid, but he's there for me. I wouldn't be the same without them, you know? And like a lot of things, you know, to take the thought like a little further about the original like visions of characters like this, is that there's a lot of things, not just people, but like there's a lot of things just in the world that we think are like, that are just stupid to us at a glance, but we don't realize like we wouldn't be the same without them. And yeah, it applies to people maybe that you aren't, you know, that, I don't know. It could apply to people, but it could also apply to I don't know. To inanimate things as well. I don't know, it's almost like to insult something's intelligence. It's like the implication is that like they're useless, you know? A thing that's stupid is a thing that lacks purpose. But like, and that's like the implication. But to like realize that something can be stupid and still serve a purpose, I think is like a big part of maturing. Be it emotionally or functionally. And it's definitely true, not talking about other things, but just looking into yourself as well with whatever you're stupid at. You know, all of us are stupid when it comes to something. All of us are unskilled or unintelligent about something. Sure, a lot of people will go out there and act like they fucking know everything, but obviously they don't. You know, what do you think when you see someone like that? You think, wow, what a know-it-all. Clearly they don't, you know? So, it's like we're all stupid, you know? In one sense or another. But hopefully, in your stupidity, you can be endearing and you can, you know, and moreover, that you can grow out of your stupidity. And not to say that's like the point of characters like Patrick or Squidward or anything, but they are endearing characters, you know, or Patrick and Cosmo. What other examples of like of slapstick like stupid characters in shows are there that get like more stupid with time? How many times have I said the word stupid? Dummy ass vibes. There's nothing wrong with being a dummy. My point about all this is there's nothing wrong with being a fucking dummy. It's better to be humble and dumb than it is to be a know-it-all, and you know, and that's that. Fancy yourself intelligent. Billy from Grim Adventures, yeah. Sheen and Jimmy Neutron, another good example. Yeah, I don't watch these shows enough to like comment on the character arcs of them, but you know, I'm just saying it's like it tends to be that they start the series, you know, more as deeper characters, more endearing characters than they turn into. Just an interesting pattern in cartoons and things like that. Yeah, a lot of shows, the premise is that the whole world is dumb. except for maybe a couple people, 1 or 2 people. That's another like whole discussion. And so as those series go on, like the level of dumbness from society, you know, or from their environment can vary. Yeah, South Park, right. Or another, like, this isn't like a cartoon anymore, but like, GTA. Like, it's a satire about, like, you know, of first world society, you know, of America. I don't watch this show, but I feel like BoJack Horseman is probably like that. Especially a lot of adult cartoons are like, have this like cynical, you know, world of stupidity, you know? Especially as they're more aimed towards adults. It's more relatable, the more frustrations you go through in life. So yeah, I mean, I think what's kind of crazy is that, like, I'm not saying it's from watching this kind of media that causes this, but I'm not saying that. But I am saying there are a lot of people who do see the world like on the level of stupid as like South Park or, you know, like, or GTA, or like that level of cynicism is real. In fact, I think we've all felt that level of cynicism towards the world at some point or other, where we just think everything is just so stupid and it makes no sense, and why do we live in this fucked world, you know, of idiots, of this idiocracy, right? Like the movie Idiocracy. But, you know, like, just like how these like shows and cartoons and games with like stupid societies, satirical societies, just like how they're a dramatization, your thoughts about the world around you, even if you do see some like shit that's fucked up or stupid or whatever, the political things that you don't agree with, uses of money that you don't agree with, the deterioration of, you know, infrastructure and you know, personal connection in our world, digital dependence and all that. The more you see that, the more you can start looking at the world like it's some fucking idiocracy. But my point is that for you to think that is as much of a dramatization as a show like South Park or like a world like GTA's. Like, I truly think, even if you're right, like, just in some senses, like, you're also wrong in other senses. There's things that you can't even understand about our world that make it the way it is. Yeah, the enshittification of stuff, you know? It's not to say it's not a real thing. But to let it, like, really give you a cynical worldview is, I think, dramatic, you know? It's a dramatization on the level of, like a show like one of those. I mean, that's why those shows are so great, you know? They're relatable because that's like real life mirrors it. But I think in the same way we wouldn't say, okay, South Park isn't like literally exactly real life. It can be close at times, you know? It's like you gotta catch yourself in that same way whenever you find yourself being cynical about the world, about something you see, because you're just creating like a South Park image of the world in your mind when there's so much more to it. By the way, I just saw it on YouTube. I got a new membership. I was busy ranting that whole run. I'm already in Nasty's world. I do want to say thank you to Miss Deadly Fangirl with the 21 months. She says, I'm a little late, but glad I was able to make the stream. I'm glad you're here, Deadly Fangirl. If you're still lurking, love you. Enjoy. Hopefully I get this credit skip. Prayers in the chat. I mean, not that it matters. I'm already like so far behind. Maybe like 124, 125 pace. But it's cool. I'm glad I did this no reset and just fucking ranted the whole time. I do want to do one more run today, but I'll probably have some nuts and berries. Take like, you know, stand up for a moment, stand on the porch, and then get into another, maybe a more quiet run. We'll see. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the, you know, stoner philosophy today. Speaking of weed, I actually have to go get more weed. I was thinking about... Don't make fun of me, but I was thinking about buying CBD flower instead of like instead of like normal weed with THC. Because like the more I smoke weed, the more I'm like, you know, like it's fun, but like... I kind of just prefer the experience of like smoking something. I don't necessarily like being high so much anymore. Is that kind of insane? It's like, well, how about just don't smoke then? It's like it's like getting a non-alcoholic beer. It's like you wanna participate, but you don't want to actually get like turned. I need a cigar. Dude, I actually have a cigar outside. I have an old Swisher Sweet sitting out there. Flower? I mean like Flower, as in the bud. So CBD bud, in other words. That's what I'm saying, Sverno. Like, I'm starting to get to that level of like ascended with it. Let's see if I can get this strat. No way. Good try. I didn't go low enough there. I went for that. Oh my god, get up there. Bruh. No, wait, I went the wrong way. I gotta remember that. When I do old route, don't go for the door right away. Idiot. I'm working with two different routes here, alright? Cut me a break. Such a good loot. I guess I'll do the turnaround on those. Ooh, almost actually. Oh, almost fell. Come on. I already grabbed the thing. Oh, no, I missed this actually. Thought I hit it. Grab this. No. Dude, let me finish the run, please, man. Whenever we decide to have kids, you're talking about you and your husband, right? Not anyone else. Just making sure I got the people right here. You're not admitting to anything here, right? Yeah. Right. Yeah, I just had to make sure. When me and Spyro have kids, me and Sparks have a kid, I got fucking... What a stream title. I got Sparks pregnant. You know? Oh yeah, we're gonna get married. I'll be husband number 2. I think Sarah heard that. She's gonna make fun of me now. She's gonna be like, you didn't really want to marry that person, right? She can hear me. GG 126. That was beautiful.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty Gnorc.
Yeah, if that was enough to actually marry me, I'd be married like 12 times over now.
How do you feel?
So yeah, GG's on that run. It was obviously a terrible run, but I quite entertained myself with it, talking all sorts of thoughts and philosophies and things. I felt like it was an entertaining experience.
You know what they say.
So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. So many people are here. We got 100 people here on Twitch, like maybe 100 some on YouTube. Thanks everybody for watching. Maybe if I get a better run as my next run, more people will watch. But alas, either way, I'm happy you guys. I'm happy the people who are here. So thank you for watching this run. I'm gonna take a quick break and eat some nuts and berries, and then I will, I guess, do another run. You know? I haven't done 2 runs in a while. Let's just do a second one. Fuck it. Fuck it vibes. So yeah, be right back. Give me like 5 minutes after these credits. And we'll get into it. BRB. gonna open up my window here. Get just a little bit more sunlight in. Maybe I'll, dare I do a couple more push-ups? Let me see how my arms are feeling. I think I can take just a couple more push-ups. I'm not gonna try to do 20 or anything, but let's just do a couple more. Just a little keep them warm, you know? Get a little quick pump. Just a quick pump, that's it. Yeah, 6 or 9, 6, 7. Let me get them like right. Oh yeah. Just hold this position. Yeah, I could have gone a little harder, but for the best. For the best. Let's do another run. Excuse me. Turn, actually, I'll leave. Dare I leave these blinds up? I'll leave them up for a minute. Leave them up for sunny flight at least, right?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, yeah, my YouTube channel turns into like a gym bro YouTube. That'd be cool. That it would ironically be cool. Like if I lost weight and stuff, I could talk about like make a video talking about my weight loss journey. If I did actually get ripped or something, though, that's not happening anytime soon. But I will say I have been feeling generally a little bit more healthy in the last couple days. Not drinking, trying not to eat badly. I'm gonna go over this train. Still barely made it. Oh, did the splits not start? Oh, jeez. Fuck, what do I even do about this? How about let's do Artisans and then we'll guesstimate it. And if Artisans is like a travesty, then I'll just reset. I could have swear I started my... Yeah, my split pedal wasn't clicked. Ugh. I'll just reset it. It's fine. It's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna exit and reopen the splits. Hold on. And then this way, hopefully the global hotkeys works. I think it was because I opened it as administration, as administrator before. Close that. Large split. Yeah, I need to like, I don't know what's up with that. Do I want to update them? No. Settings. Global hotkeys. Maybe there's the subtract button to toggle it. There we go, there we go. I had global hotkeys untoggled. Except now it makes the Windows noise, so I'm still gonna click it anyway. Alright. Alright. That was my issue. Fucking Josh Weissman. Cooking channel.
Okay, rolling.
If I were to make a cooking video of like one dish, I wonder what it would be. I already did my breakfast sandwich, which I need to make an update of that actually. It looks a lot different now, but it's similar. Dare I do this run with Nestor? Or are you guys saying I send one more Nestor skip? It's gonna be a bad run. Like, I'm just telling you guys, like, whether I get Nestor skip or not is gonna be kind of irrelevant to the end time here.
What about nasty
I'm gonna just rock with it. I'm gonna rock with Nestor.
Find dragons first. That's all I can
I know some of you guys may not approve of that, but you know, I gotta like pay my respects to the man. Pay my respects to the old green guy. To Nestor Nork. I haven't talked to him in ages, you know. He's like an old friend at this point. See you there, poopy pants. Alright, so my only goal for this run is to... I wasn't saying to beat the first one today, but I would like to genuinely get like 124 or better, I think. For how I'm playing today, that's like a good goal. So I should be comparing to 124 splits, but whatever. It's fine. That didn't make it. Okay. Oh, hello. Am I shitting myself or is this like a skill issue? What's going on here? That's like so unlucky, right? Both of those bonks back to back. I'm not tripping about that, am I? Or you guys think skill issue? Okay, that was a skill issue. Get around him, whatever, just do the old route. See if I remember it. Dude, my runs suck today, man. If I'm being so honest, I don't mean to be like a Debbie Downer or anything, but geez, dude. I was hoping for something a little better than this today. But, what are you gonna do? Can't cry over spilt milk. I suck today. Sing it from the heavens. No, what am I gonna do? Just quit? No. If I'm gonna suck today, I'm gonna suck proudly. Goddamn, I am disappointed by it, but I'm gonna do so proudly. What's up, EP? Thank you for the good luck. I don't know. I will say I am tempted to reset it. Let's see how the rest of this Artisans goes. If I can keep it like under 30 seconds behind, we'll see. I am tempted to reset it. The temptation is hitting me. Missed the fountain again, bro. Like, it's just, here's the problem if I reset now. It's like, just look at this gameplay. Like, if I reset, I'm just gonna get another run just like this, you know? Like, am I supposed to reset so that way I get a better run? Because that's, like, not gonna happen, right? What's up, Vidya? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. So yeah, I'm gonna try not to reset here. I have to be no resetting on it. As much as I want to reset, I have to be no resetting because, like, the gameplay speaks for itself. It's not like resetting is gonna make me play better. I might get luckier and get on a good run for longer, but... Like, is that the play? That's really the question. I wonder if I'm, like, genuinely... This is, like, a genuine question of myself and my abilities here. Is, like... I know I can get a 121, maybe a 120 at this point. If I have, like, a really crazy run. Obviously not now. My question is, can I do that consistently, like, every day? Like, am I capable of that? Is that, like, a goal worth, like, attaining? Or should I just strive to do runs every day and just enjoy them no matter what? I feel that's been like the path I've been taking lately. Is just do runs no matter what. But yeah, man, I've definitely been afraid to reset. I'll say that. So yeah, so if this town square and Toasty goes like particularly bad, I think I will reset it. But I'm gonna try not to for now. Still a lot of run left to go here. I don't want to be afraid of the reset. I just want to not reset that much. It's a really tough line to walk. Yeah, if you type reset in my chat, that should help pressure me. If you want to help me along here. Don't reset? I like that. I like the way you think, Claus. I like your attitude. I'm gonna just intentionally not flame that guy. Yeah, the bulls are cute. They're iconic. They're like on the cover art and everything. Yeah, aren't they on the cover? They're on something. Damn it. Stop it. Hello. Love that, lazy. Big shouts to anyone who's enjoying the stream right now. You guys make it so worth it for me. You guys give me purpose in a purposeless world. Too dramatic? Like that. Was that a good impression of the bulls? Gonna work? Nope. Oh, I did that wrong. Damn, I fucked them both up? Come on, man. Hello, greens. The fuck? I think Magni's name is perfect the way it is. I think Magni is more unique than I think Mang, which is what you said. Mang, a lot of people are called Mang. Mango with an E, mange. Less original than Magni. But it is kind of funny, like, what's up, Mang? How you doing, Mang? You're surprised Misty Bog didn't give you gray hair. Yeah, well, I got it did for me. I got the salt and pepper and the bald. You know, feeling good. What time is world record? Can you believe that I have world record Star Wars? Like, just based on this run, that I'm capable of going like 5 minutes faster than this pace. It's kind of unbelievable, right? It's like, this guy has record, but he's fucking up everywhere. Yeah, I know. I'm like right there with that. I don't know if anyone else feels me on that one, but it's like a whole different person. Not even trying to be like self-deprecating or anything. It's just like literally a whole different player. I'm not the man I used to be. Me wearing a Donald Trump toupee? Do you think that would look good? I'd probably have a better time just grafting the hair off my ball sack onto my head. That'd probably look better. Just put the whole sack on. Just rip the whole sack off and put it as like a hat. Little yarmulke on me. That'll probably look better than a toupee. Little beanbag. Dude, I'm gonna have some beans today. You just reminded me. Got some Bush's baked beans in the cupboard. Gonna have some leftover rice. Maybe a little chicken. Be good. I need to go to Walmart today also. After stream, I should eat and then go to Walmart. Get some eggs. Some eggs, some cucumbers, and some Greek yogurt and dill. I'm gonna make a tzatziki. I'm trying to get like more low-calorie like snacks going. And a big low-calorie snack hack is cucumbers. Baby cucumbers or English cucumbers. Or pickles for that matter. Pickles, nuts. I'll have the cheeky like Coke Zero or two, you know, don't get me wrong. Gatorade Zero. Ooh, Korean soybean paste. Dude, I should make some like Korean marinated cucumbers, like banchan style. Like the ones you'd see at K-barbecue. I should make some like that. Well, I just gotta rub those bitches in some gochujang. How old am I? How old do you think I am? Take a guess. Nobody spoil it for him. Let him guess before you spoil it, if you know. Yeah, food chat on the radar. Very observant. Wait, did I do the... I think I did the old route here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did old route, which is fine. Yeah, we're good. Good thing I recognized that before fucking up more. Thank you for the good luck, Beard. Hope you're doing well today, man. Go this way. Cabbage and dude, I've been making so much pickled red cabbage lately. You guys don't even know. Oh, I almost had it. I almost had that. So close. Whatever. Award-winning tacos? Nice. You think I could get world record today, Star Wars? That's how I know you're not watching. Are you seeing this gameplay? You're saying I could get world record today? Be fucking serious with me right now. I wish. I could get a better run. I'll give you that. If I reset, I could get a better run than this. World record? Hell no. You heard me sing the song, I'm not the man I used to be. I don't even know if that's a real song or not. In my mind, I'm thinking like the goatee whatever song. Somebody that I used to know. But it's about myself. It's okay, guys. I'm gonna stop singing. Thank you for the good luck, Magruts. You hated that song. I remember being over that song when it came out. Now I like it. It's like a nostalgia banger. Didn't have to cut me off. Little flat. Uh-oh. It's okay. We got backups. Good news about your accent. Can you like give, sorry, like I forgot like what the context was here. Like what happened in the accident? Like I forgot about this accident, sorry. I know you probably told me like yesterday and I just forgot. But I'll read that message here in a second anyways. Like TLDR, like you hurt your penis or whatever. You got hit by a dump truck. I'm so sorry for laughing at that. That's just like crazy. That's crazy work, dude. I'm glad you're okay for starters. That's a funny thing to say out loud, you gotta admit. Yeah, I got fucking steamrolled by a dump truck. That sucks, actually, because dump trucks are... if I had to pick any car to get hit by, a dump truck is, like, near the bottom of the list. Those things are, like, pure metal. It's like getting hit by a semi. Yeah, I got ran over by an 18-wheeler. It's like, damn. But yeah, not to laugh at you. I gotta scroll up and read what happened with that. I swear to God, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at like the statement. Like. More money from insurance. Nice, dude. Congrats. Be ready for a private investigator to follow you around for the next 6 months while you heal. They'll say they don't do that, but they do it. But either way, happy to hear for you. Happy to hear you're safe, and happy to hear something good is coming of it. So yeah, GG's, GG's. Your husband got hit on the head with an elevator? You mean like he walked into an empty shaft and then the elevator just bonked him as it came down? That sounds like some Final Destination shit. Oh no. Interesting flame. Oh, the door bonked him. Dude, some elevator doors are intense. I'll give them that. Most elevator doors that like you go to like a hotel or something, the elevators are like pretty normally fine. But sometimes you'll get a door that's like, damn, this shit would like cut my nuts off if I like put my dick in that. You guys think about those things, right? Like, man, if I put my pee-pee on that, like the hood of a Tesla or something while it's closing, like there goes my cock. Do you guys ever think about that, or am I the only one? I feel like it's a pretty typical morbid curiosity. Or finger. Let's not say my cock, but your finger. You know, you don't want to get your finger stuck in that. That's what I meant to say. Finger. Kid named Finger. I'm ahead of the average at least. I'm kind of bringing it back a little. Hey, after that dry canyon somehow. Because I did the old route in Dry Canyon. I have not seen the newest Final Destination. What's like the best kill? You can spoil it for me, I don't care. What's like the best kill in that whole movie? Oh my god. Hello, dude. I don't know why I didn't roll. I like didn't even try to roll. Cash roll. Cash rolls everything around me. Opening sequence is good. My favorite one is when, like, she's, like, all mad at her friends and she's like, fuck you guys, I'm out. And then she gets hit by a bus. That's my favorite one. Oh, wait, no, that's a different movie. I think that happened in Final Destination, in one of the Final Destination movies. But I think it also just happened in, like, another movie as well. Like, what is it, like, Legally Blonde or some shit? I don't know. Mean Girls. That was Mean Girls? Yeah, I like that. Or that happened. That actually also that's a surprisingly common like trope in like comedies, romances, stuff of that nature, lighthearted movies. It's just out of nowhere when you're mad at someone, something horrible happens to them. That happens in Office Space to one of the guys. He gets hit by a car, or he's like, yeah, basically, without explaining the whole scene. Yeah. Scared of escalators? I think there's like an escalator Final Destination death, right? Any like crazy thing you could have a phobia about, like there's been a Final Destination like moment of it. What's the subject? We're just talking about horrible ways to die and how it's portrayed in popular media. You know, just lighthearted stuff. Yeah, there's a show called like The Worst Ways to Die or whatever. 1,000 Ways to Die. Dude, and what pissed me off is sometimes people didn't even die. Like he'd be like, all right, number 600 something. This guy that his parachute didn't work, but then he fell and miraculously he lived. It's like, bitch, the show is called 1,000 Ways to Die, not 1,000 Ways to Miraculously Live. Fucking asshole. Clickbait ass show. This guy died by suffocating in his own ass. Like, really go action announcer about it. Number 9. No, I can't even do it that well. You have to have like such a deep like voice to like really get it across. To get the extremeness across. Nowadays, it's like if you watch like a fucking like YouTube video, like spooky pasta kind of YouTube video of like, oh, this random the disappearance of blah blah blah, and they always talk with like the most monotone voice, and that's when she fell into a boiling hot pile, you know, against all of her wishes. She fell into a boiling pot of acid out of nowhere. And thus began the 48-hour rescue process. Number 15. But like they're a lot more sensual about it now, you know what I mean? They're a lot more monotone about it. Whereas like on TV, like Spike TV and shit, it's like, then she fell into the fuck. Like, you're not gonna believe what happens next. You know? And if you thought that was bad. Definitely two different narrating styles for sure. This shit's going to the fuck dimension. Chilies versus nukes. Yeah, I keep reading the word chill as chili. Maybe I gotta make chili. Maybe I should go to Wendy's and get the chili. Or maybe I should go to Chili's. Actually, I shouldn't go out for food at all today. I should just go to Walmart and just get the things I need. Eggs, cucumber, Greek yogurt, dill. They probably don't have dill at Walmart, but whatever. I'm gonna look for it anyways. Gotta make some tzatziki. I'm thinking about making like a really cucumber heavy tzatziki, or just getting a bag of baby cucumbers and just dipping it in. As well as having like the grated cucumber, just like Cucumber City. I'll be on the toilet like explosives if I eat chili. It's not that bad if you don't eat it too spicy. Like I went to get Indian food last week, and man, I got the second to hottest hot option, so there's like 5 levels of heat. I got level 4. Dude, I was shitting like all night. I couldn't sleep. I was just shitting all night. And I ate the whole thing too, and I ate some raw chilies as well. I was like, can I have some, you know, I was like that guy. I was like, can I have some like onion and lemon on the side? They brought me some chilies as well. I was like, yo, I ate it all. With the naan, with the samosas, with the beer, 2 beers. That was like a fucking like king. That was an Indian date for a king. Very memorable. All right, somehow saving time there. You just got Burger King? They doing the colored buns again? Burger King loves their food dye buns. I heard someone say this about McDonald's the other day, is that actually one of the best parts about McDonald's, and a lot of people don't even like recognize this, is the buns. Like the filet of fish has that beautiful steam bun, or if you get like a Big Mac, it has that beautiful glistening like sesame seed bun. Even a quarter pounder. Like, unless you get like the cheapest, shittiest thing where you go to a bad McDonald's, like the bun is like actually like quite a big part of the experience. Or I guess of what sets it apart from other fast food places. It's like, huh, I never really thought of that, but it is true. Yeah, they look like perfectly like well toasted on the outside, but then you take a bite and it's like pure just sugar, like soft, you know, white bread. It's not even that they like taste amazing, it's just like the texture and aesthetics of them are like really unique for a fast food, or like really what's the word? Optimized or whatever. Really honed. Do people have a better time eating a colored bun? I mean, for the price, probably not. Isn't like the Halloween burger from Burger King like $9 or something stupid? Oh, that's cool, Ginger Swag. What are like some of the new items? America could never. You have to go to like a specialty. You have to go to like the McDonald's headquarters to have shit like that. Go to McDonald's University. Then you can try like a spaghetti, terrible spaghetti or something. Whoops. It's about diversity, is it? I thought colored hamburger buns were about spooky. Were about theming. Unless they made a rainbow bun to celebrate like LGBTQ. Have they done that? That'd be kind of cool. Literal pretty patty. Uh-oh. Dragon took longer than he was supposed to. I need to switch discs. Oh yeah, rainbow bagels. Those are a thing at like trendy bagel shops. They like don't taste any different. They're just rainbow. The song started over. Garlic pepper nuggets. That sounds good. Poland sour cream fries. I'm hoping that means like a sour cream dry seasoning, like sour cream and onion seasoning that you like shake the fries up with. That would be good. Yeah, I wish we had those things in the US. I bet the garlic pepper nuggets just taste like normal nuggets and like not like garlic at all. Like no pepper or garlic. Or the garlic pepper is like a overly sweet sauce. I played that so bad. We're learning. cheese mix on fries. I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna play it safe, actually. Today we play it safe. We don't. What I'm starting to learn from this grind is that, especially trying to incorporate new strats, is that you can't go for the new strats every day. It's good to try to go for them as much as possible, of course, but you gotta be in the right headspace to go for a even slightly different route somewhere. Like, it's okay to, or in other words, it's okay to revert back to old muscle memory sometimes. Unless you're like actively trying not to. But today is like totally a day where like I'm reverting to old muscle memory, and that's like for the better. Thing at a lot of fast food chains overseas is they'll have like fries that you shake up in a bag with seasoning. They don't have that in America though, or maybe they do. I don't know. I know like South Korea has that. I think Canada has that. UK, I think. Especially if you go to like an Asian McDonald's or something, like you go to Singapore or something, they're gonna definitely have the fries with like whatever, you know, spice mix to shake with your fries. I thought you said yeah. I misread your message. I thought you said, yeah, Asian people are crazy. I'm like, all right, slow down. That's not what I said. Yeah, Asian places. Asian food just in general. I mean, Asia is like a giant fucking place. There's so many, like, you know, under the umbrella of Asian food. There's just so much there. You could eat for a lifetime a different meal every day. I thought you said Asian people are crazy. I'm like, listen, man. No racism in my chat. Bro said they eat bugs. Alright, you're getting banned, bro. Somebody time this guy out. This guy a 10-minute timeout. Now he's not even hiding it. Yeah, unban him in 10 minutes. But I had to put my foot down. That made me laugh though. Temporarily dead. You're gonna revive like that plaque I saw in the memorial today. It's like, even in death, your spirit lives on. You're not truly dead. Ever had salt and vinegar crickets? That's how I would eat salt and vinegar seasoning on like a fucking shoe. I have almonds with salt and pepper or salt and vinegar seasoning. It's so fucking good. And of course, potato chips are like goated with that flavor as well. But yeah, I'm not even kidding. Like, put that seasoning on anything, I'll be fucking happy. Dude, imagine fish and chips. Oh god damn it. Fish and chips with salt and vinegar seasoning, like the powder on it. Ugh. Toss in a little bit of that. Science. Banned a guy for talking about eating. I banned him for being racist, even though I don't think he was actually racist. I think we were just joking around. I misinterpreted the first message, then he doubled down. He left me no choice. I didn't ban him for talking about bugs. I'm gonna ban you for being a bitch though. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. We're not banning anybody else. I got one for all you little bug eaters in the chat. I'll show you a bug. I keyed, I joke, I joke. Barely. Oh, nice. Barely getting those strats. Love it. Can I time you out? I mean, you know, you did ask. You know, Megan, do him the justice. Do David the justice. He asked for it. He wants it. I mean, it's only fair that we give it to him. Oh, no. Well, that didn't work. First time dying like that. Ugh, man, I'm so bad at that. Maybe I should just go back to old strats there. Oh, did the wrong thing here. Talk about old strats. This is the old school. Make him sit in the corner. Now make them kiss. Splits? Oh yeah. Not bad. What's up, Turtle? Appreciate the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Chill vibes in here as always. Hope you guys are having a beautiful day. Dude, chuggers? Dude, hell yeah, cheers. Skywalker YouTube, bro, on the alt. Let's go. That's the funny thing about getting banned in my chat is you just go on your, like, alt on the other platform and be like, what up? I'll let you live. I'll let you live this time. Yeah, chugs. I can't deny a chug. Chug some water here. Dude, only 30 seconds behind. Somehow. Is that a mistake? I don't know, but it's pretty good. almost got me. He almost sucked my dick. Not good frogs there. At least I didn't get hit. I say as I'm about to get hit. God, that would be so bad if the shrub sucked my fucking dick. Oh man. Really hope that doesn't happen to me. I'm right there with you. Honestly, I'm playing so bad anything could happen here. But hopefully, we at least can manage not to get our dick fucking sucked by these enemies. Do you hear me, God? Oh, Jesus. No, that's not what I meant. He heard me. Yeah. You want to see a kickflip, dude? Gift a sub right now and I'll do a kickflip after this run. Where am I? You turned me around. Well, I'm not saving time there. Call a shrub job a Jumanji. Because it reminds you of Jack Black or what? Kickflip into RuneScape. It's tempting. Ads cucked you? No, I said if you gift a sub, I'll do a kickflip after this run. I'm happy to do a kickflip. But I'm gonna need some support from the crowd here. Thank you for the good luck, Renz. Come on. Slow flames. What's up, Aegis? Can I do a trade? Not stationary, but I can do one after a lot of attempts on, like, a nice long piece of flat ground. Congrats on my new soon cat. Oh yeah, because Sarah wants to get a cat in 2026. Thanks. Yeah, we'll definitely see what's in store for us. Yeah, Cheddar's gonna have a friend, so he's not always bothering us. Sarah's like, oh yeah, he's not gonna bother us as much if we get a second cat because he'll get entertained by the other cat. I'm like, you're underestimating how, like, you're underestimating this. Like, for sure we're gonna get annoyed just more overall by both of them. If it's a question of not getting annoyed. Like, woken up in the middle of the night and stuff. For food, more litter, trips, stuff of that nature. I'm like, let's not pretend like it's not gonna be more craziness around the house, but that's alright, it's not gonna be too bad. 2 cats is like the limit, I feel like. Fuck! Shit. Dude, I was about to be like, I was so close to being plus 20 there, bro. Oh, so sad, so sad. I literally had like the 121 in the bag. Wait. I didn't do that one whole section. So yeah, no, literally, I'm losing even more time now. This run's a wash now. I did the wrong. I went to the island when I was supposed to go straight on the first supercharge. I did the any percent. Understandable given how autopilot I'm being at the moment. To be honest. Yeah, I went left here when I should have gone straight. Silly. Did anyone else notice that? Anyone here pick up on that? Anyone like, I saw that, I was wondering, but I didn't want to say anything. Alright, get me out of here. 3 toss plus 130. So we are still on 123 pace. Yeah, no one noticed, right? That's what I was gonna say. Like, at least you guys are honest. I'll give you that. At least we're all equally stoned here. Yeah, can still record. Oh man, both my runs today had to rescue a gem in a level. Oh, almost had that. I got a little too saucy with that. But that would have worked if I had just gone straight. If I gave it one less tap to the left, it would have worked. I'm doing so many new things. Well, not in that level. In treetop. Actually, today I've been regressing in this regard. I've been going back to older strats today, just to keep things solid. Which is, in my opinion, I think that's the smart play. I was not supposed to jump down there. On the normal route, you would jump down there. Since I'm doing the backup. Oh, come on, almost had that. I saw it, but I didn't want to give it. There we go. I was waiting for someone to say that. I saw it, but as per your rules, you didn't want me to say anything, so I could have saved you, but I chose not to say anything. Because of your rules. Where's my Nobel Prize? You! Because you but soldier bot told. Yeah, there's no pleasing this guy, clearly. Pleasing me, that is. The Cory in the House song starts with the word you. This is like 300. Yeah, just everyone in the chat just getting kicked into the void. This is Spyro. Everyone in YouTube chat dies. Almost, bro. I had that. I had that. So close. You gotta actually be pretty solidly ahead of the cycle now to actually catch that better cycle. Whereas before it didn't really matter so much. Alright, what are we, a minute 40 or something? I look like the moon emoji. What the fuck is it? Somebody Google the moon emoji. Is that like one of those like tacky like decorative like moons that you can put in your bathroom where they have like the uncanny like really puffy cheeks? You know what I'm talking about? Really rosy cheeks, smile ass, having half moon type like little bathroom decoration, little thing that you hang on the patio. Is that what I look like? That's what I'm imagining in my head. Fucking live, laugh, love, ass moon. I'm gonna go for this, why not? I haven't done this in a while. Nice, look at that, Mr. Turnaround over here. Yeah, proxy time. Proxy failed, but at least I got the turnaround. Still losing like 10 seconds, or losing whatever time I could have saved here, for sure. Live, laugh, longsword, or helmet in the case of these guys. Piv half helmet. Gerard Butler's tits. Dude, every person in that movie is like sculpted, like looks like a bodybuilder basically. If you like strong muscular men and like gay Egyptian gods, or no, gay Persian gods, and lots of people getting stabbed by spears and shit, then you'll love 300. What's up, Hecky? Yes, yes, Sparta. This is Sparta. Okay, I'll stop. It kind of goes with the Haunted Towers music. The fucking This is Sparta remix. Oh my god, you're a legend for that Iron Magnet. Let's go. I got my Huey thing last night. And I did the farming one as well. And the Lizard Man one. I'm starting to fill out the grid a little. I'm gonna make some big gains, big plays. I gotta do the Inferno thing. I gotta get the magic thing, and then so I can have Ice Barrage and then do the Inferno one. Not the Inferno in 30 minutes, but the one where you get to wave 35 for the Slayer bonus. Then I gotta get the Achievement Diaries, and then I gotta put that and do Araxor, and that's like gonna be everything I do pretty much. I could fill out the Calphite Queen, Zulra, and Vorkath ones as well, now that I'm starting to get a little bit more OP. A little bit. Emphasis on a little bit. Yeah, I got the rare drop from the Mexican dragon. Kind of dragon you'd see in a fucking Aztec-themed fucking rainforest cafe or something. Huey Coddle. What culture is the Huey Coddle from? Is it like Aztec, like Central America? Mexico? Because that's like a real mythology creature, right? Yeah, Quetzalcoatl, right, is in real life. In RuneScape, he's called the Huey Coatl, which is like a random ass. Like named after, of course, named after Huey from The Office. Our boy Huey, who does code in the back. Instead of you know copyright, you know, saying it the Quetzalcoatl, you know, we just named it after Huey. We were gonna go with Michael Coatl, but Huey worked better. John Coatl didn't quite roll off the tongue as well. Huba. Ooh, the double sparks, let's go. And the quick eat there. Even though that part was slow overall, that was a lucky recovery. What's up, Fierce Beers? Thank you for the good luck. Oh my Jesus. Perfect movement there. 0 lives, I think? Yeah. We got this. Ooh. Okay, off to a bad start. It's cool. Mushrooms are causing an issue. The best breakfast is cinnamon toast crunch with almond milk. That's the best breakfast. You really can't like think of a more satiating breakfast than that. That's just sugar and milk. That's cinnamon, sugar, carbs, and milk. That was like that's literally the best breakfast. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It tastes good. Sugar and sugary, milky cereal is delicious, but the best breakfast, I think, man. Yeah, you're not even gonna have some bacon on the side? Coffee, maybe? Come on, man. Give me some more to work with here. Fried eggs over rice. You ever do like chili oil, like fried egg? That'd be good over rice. I've never made homemade kimchi before, but I would love to have it. I mean, anytime I go to a Korean place, I'm always slurping down the kimchi, dude. And I find store-bought kimchi is like kind of whack. I'm sure there's some good ones out there, but most of the store-bought kimchi I see seems like very far from the real thing. Just one of those things you got to make it yourself if you want it right. Got to make it like a Korean grandma would. Channel the inner auntie. Dude, cereal and pancakes are still this is the thing that people get it confused. Is like people think that that Americans actually like eat sugar for breakfast, which to be fair, a lot do. A lot of like health unconscious, I would say, people do eat like sugar for breakfast basically. But the truth is most people in America, like the rest of the world, first of all, don't eat breakfast. You know, they'll wake up, they gotta wake up early for a job. You're not gonna make a fucking breakfast unless you can bang out like an egg super quick and move on with your day. You know? So that's starters. And secondly, any like reasonable human knows, like anyone that's like susceptible to the effects of sugar knows that having any sugar in the morning is like just asking for a carb. It's just asking to crash. Having too many carbs or sugar in the morning. So I wouldn't say that like it's like normal to have like pancakes and all that stuff for breakfast, even for Americans. It's very much like it's like a Sunday, you know, you're not day off kind of breakfast. You know what I mean? But I think people from foreign countries, because they see that stuff on like breakfast menus in America, it's like people think that's like just what people eat for breakfast every day. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna make an entire American breakfast for dinner every day, or for breakfast every day. That's totally not gonna like take forever and make me go back to sleep on this busy work day of mine. It's like, do you eat like British people, do you eat a full English breakfast every fucking day? Like, no. But at least a full English is less sugar, I'll give you guys that. Yeah, most people's breakfast is like coffee. Like, that's true if you're in like anywhere in the world, really. Most people's breakfast is sweat. Markeisha, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. Hope you're having a beautiful day as well. If we could, we would. And I think that's the same kind of sentiment as as the full American breakfast. Is that it's like, yeah, if you could eat fucking pancakes and hash browns and eggs and bacon and coffee and some French toast, you know, just all these things. If you could eat that all every day, that would be great, but you know, we're all only human. The best breakfasts are the humble ones. And I think that goes for any culture. Baked beans on toast? Well, what I call baked beans are like sugary barbecue beans to you guys. What you guys call baked beans is like tomato beans to me, tomato sauce beans. So for starters, that's one big difference. Oh god. But yeah, as for talking about like British beans on toast, I can't say I've like had it enough to have an opinion on it, though I would probably not be that. Like, it wouldn't, you know, I didn't grow up with it, so obviously like I'm not gonna, like, I wouldn't fall. I'd rather have American baked beans on toast, to be honest with you. But beans aren't really like so much a breakfast food for me. They're more of like a filler, something that fills out my later meals in the day. Do I have? Yeah, I have a lot. Just making sure. American Dream's getting a 90 grams of sugar Starbucks latte DoorDash to you every morning. Yeah, that's how you know you've really made it in like your career path, is when you can just do that every day and like it doesn't like even bother you remotely financially. Even if it disrupts all of your health systems, like at least financially you can like handle that. That's how you, that's like a success indicator. That's or what they call lifestyle inflation indicator. Is getting a lot of DoorDash to your work. Yeah, it's like the same people ordering like sugary Starbucks to their, you know, corporate office building are the same people that can afford good health care. So what do they have to worry about? It's not like they gotta even take care of their body or anything. That's definitely how that works. Like just eat like shit, don't exercise, don't go outside. But as long as you pay for an expensive like healthcare plan, then like pff, as long as you go to the right doctor, anything's possible. Like, you're fat, you know, you're overweight, high blood pressure, risk of heart attack, aches and pains everywhere. Just eat some drugs, dude. Just go to the doctor, get a nice prescription of something that'll numb your pain. You know? But, you know, I say that in jest, you know, to be so real about that topic. Like, a lot of people, it's not a choice. Most people who fucking take a lot of medication, it's not a choice on their part. Whereas the stuff I'm talking about is more like lifestyle choice based, you know, consequences. Which is also real, but, you know, they're separate discussions. Which unfortunately, you know, get kind of conflated a lot. Headaches and pains do cocaine. Damn, you could write mottos for that drug. You'd be cocaine spokesman. Yeah, I mean, it's a really touchy subject, talking about like the amount of personal responsibility when it comes to bodily, you know, just what your body is, you know. Because it's so true. It's like some of it you don't have control over and some of it you do. So like you can't ascribe it all to personal responsibility, and you can't write off any personal responsibility criticism as like, well, I can't control it. You have to be able to like ingest like both viewpoints with your own body. Some stuff I can control, some stuff I can't. The stuff I can, I'm gonna try, you know? Like that's all you can do. But yeah, a lot of times talking about health turns into this like, well, you know, obviously I can't do that, you know, or I can do that, or you should do that, and really what we're talking about is we're talking about for ourselves and just kind of what's the word? Portraying that onto other people. What's the word for that? Not projecting it. That's right. It was like we're just projecting. The health discussion a lot of times is just projection. Run. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. First try. I gotta do like the runoff glide flame there. I think that's the play. You're chopping off your hands for a Freddy Krueger costume? Because there's no way to hide your hands without fully amputating them. That's so true. Some may call it a rash decision you're making, but you're just skipping all of the deliberation steps, really. You're a doer, you know. You're a man of action. You don't want to sit here and think about, oh well, maybe I can hide my hands if I, you know, pull my sleeves up. You're like, look, if I want people to think I'm missing hands or that I have like claws for hands or whatever, I just gotta rip off or rip open my hands. Like, if I'm really serious about it. Otherwise, are you even really like serious about the costume? It's called commitment, honey. Sweetie. It's called commitment, sweetie. That was not ideal. And I missed a green. I think that's RIP 124. I didn't grab the key. I didn't need the key, but I did need a green gem from somewhere in there, which I have no idea where it is. Anyone know where it is? Event Horizon reference? It's alright, I missed it too. Did anyone get that person's reference in the chat? Since we're talking about it now. You know, we don't watch the same things, I'm sorry to tell you. I like to think that we can still find common ground. Oh, there it is. Did anyone see it? No. It's a small Nork mechanic, wrong. It's a Rue. You guys are useless. Except for Tia. Tia's the most useful person. Thank you for the super chat. It's great to see you as well. Hope you're having a fabulous day today. I got online early, so I'm coming to the end of my second run here. I don't know if I'm gonna do a third, to be honest. If I do, it'll just be for memes. I've been playing like shit today. Today was a bad day to do runs. But I just wanted to do, I was just antsy, you know, after having a practice day yesterday. What are you gonna do? Chat is helping. You want me to do some Girthmaster in RuneScape? I should just start calling it Girthmaster. I can't believe I haven't started calling it that yet. Yeah, I've been practicing the new RuneScape game mode called Girthmaster. That's good, I like that. You're more useful, Master Gabe? Oh man, is it a battle of the useful super chatters? You guys are both beautiful and generous. Yeah, I did. On that supercharge, you'll notice that I got all 3 of those golds on that one building. The real question is, can you get all of the gems from the strong chest in one turnaround after those golds? And the answer to that is also yes. In fact, I almost did that here. But you can't visually confirm it until you go for the death abuse, so it's kind of pointless to go for. It's like, you can lose 2.5 seconds doing a second turnaround to be safe there, or you can lose like 2 seconds making sure that you get the gem, like with a visual confirmation, because it does take like a whole 2 seconds to see, because you can't see the gem. On that death abuse, the gem is so far away, you can only see the twinkle animation every 2 seconds. You can't see the physical gem. So like, either way you cut that, whether you do it first, you know, turnaroundless or not. Or first turnaround or not. Miwi, thank you for the gift. Really appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed. I hope everyone enjoyed today's stream so far. Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence if I want to do a third one. I kind of want to heat up some beans and rice after this run, so I might call it. We'll see. Beans and rice. It's gonna be beans and rice and some pickled. I'll eat the rest of my pickled red cabbage before making more. You're in World 301, nice. Yeah, I might wait till later tonight to get on the RuneScape. Might make food, go to Walmart, you know, do the thing. Maybe I'll go to Kroger. I know there'll be a better chance of there being dill at Kroger. Shit, maybe I can walk there. Are they about to shut down Walmart? Not that I've heard. Yeah, is that like been the news lately? I mean, you used to work there, I mean, so you would know better than me. Yeah, so breaking news. Every Walmart is closing simultaneously. This is not a gradual process. One of the world's largest publicly traded companies had a bad year. Therefore, just burn the whole thing down. Surely that's what's happening. Come on, bro, I had it. Oh, that was tragic. I like literally swooped down out of the initial glide, which you're supposed to do so that way you don't get stuck at the height cap. Wow. Just powerful movement. Walmart's everywhere closed down. In a interview with a Walmart spokesperson, they claim the issue is not in company money management. It's not in general public interest. It's the damn poor people that keep stealing from. That's the problem, really, is poor people, says a Walmart representative. The Walmart CEO has gone on record saying this is what happened when you bite the hand that feeds you. Anyways, that was today's edition of Dystopian News. Tune in next time to watch Jeff Bezos fucking make love to a Ugandan fucking stripper on his mega yacht. She's the lead of his operations department. It's not a conflict of interest. GG.
Spyro the Dragon.
GG.
You've defeated Ganasty Gnorc, collected the dragon.
Yeah, no, I think all that stuff is false. I'm pretty sure Walmart is fine. I don't think Walmart's going anywhere anytime soon.
And I'm happy for the Dragon World.
To the chagrin of factory workers everywhere.
Spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Gnorc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty...
Dude, good runs. I've been going for 3 hours, 47 minutes. Should I call it? What are we feeling?
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
We feeling another one? I don't know. If I did 3 runs, that'd be kind of crazy, right? I'm definitely gonna go eat some food, right? I'll BRB right now and I'll like make some food and then see how I feel. All right, how about that? Make a little bowl of beans and rice, kind of munch on it, chat with you guys for a minute, see if I want to do another run after that. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break here. I'll be right back. Thank you again for watching if you're leaving right now, but do stick around for vibes and chats and stuff. Feel free to send me any message you want. And yeah, I will be right back to chat it up, to chop it up with you guys. BRB. Guys, check out what I made. It is a homemade burrito bowl. But instead of burrito ingredients, this slop bowl contains baked beans, American baked beans, rice, 2-day-old Swedish meatballs, underneath all these beautiful veggies, and then spinach, and homemade pickled red onion with some everything bagel seasoning on top, and a little bit of sriracha and mustard as well. So sweet, tangy, spicy. A great slop bowl indeed. Cheers. By the way, thank you for the 5 gifts beard. I must have just missed that before break. Thank you so much, man. And Pickle also being useful with the super chat. Just saw that as well. Thank you guys for the support today. Super huge. Vertigo says your friend is going through a breakup. You're trying to comfort them. Any tips? Don't say too much. That's my tip. You may feel like they want your advice. You know, you may feel like, oh, I should say something that'll make them feel better. But they already know that you feel sorry for them. Just that you're even talking to them at all, like, and showing care and affection and gentleness with them. So just remember, you don't have to say too much. You know, just you being there for them. If they want to just not say anything, you know, that's plenty. That's my advice. I hate it when I'm in a bad mood and people are trying to, like, tell me how to feel and shit. You know what I mean? Oh, it's okay because blah, 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 and don't worry about it because, you know, back in my day, you know, when that happened to me, but if they're asking you for advice, then sure. If they're like, what would you do or how would you feel, then sure. But, like, most of the time when someone's going through something like that, they just don't want to be, like, they're not very talkative, you know? It might take them some time to be talkative, in other words. So be patient, is my advice. Guys, we're at 599 subs. Can we get one more sub up in here? One more sub. Whimsy with the tier 1. Thank you, Whimsy. Whimsy, I think you gifted earlier as well, so thank you for the support today. I'm feeling whimsical already. This burrito bowl, this slop bowl got me feeling whimsical. Yeah, be the wingman for their revenge arc. Like, you just let me know who I gotta fuck up, man. Like, it's like, dude, it was a break. Imagine you just break up with someone, like your friend is like, who do I have to kill? Fucking typical mafia dad response. Yeah, I figured I was making a bowl of food, like, I might as well just eat it here and chill with you guys. Go to Golden Corral. Golden Corral, if you have, like, I think Golden Corral is good, this is my opinion. Golden Corral is good, but you gotta have, like, the taste for frozen, reheated food. You know, if you can, like, slam a 7-Eleven hot dog and taquito like it's nothing, then you would love Golden Corral. But if you're used to having, like, the restaurant quality version of food, you know, egg rolls, pizza, whatever, it's not gonna be good. It's gonna be the frozen equivalent, basically. Ate so much you threw up 10 out. Dude, I almost threw up last night. Last night I ate a really nice bowl like this. Even fancier than this. I made fresh chicken stir fry with broccoli. But the broccoli I think was a little undercooked. So I ended up not chewing it enough, and I think like a big broccoli stalk was like stuck at the top of my stomach, and it caused acid reflux for me last night. I wanted to throw up so badly, but I held it down. Eating like a fucking pig over here. That's why I'm trying to take these bites off screen. It's like, it feels weird watching myself chew, you know? For real, I thought I was being so fucking healthy with this broccoli. It literally caused me indigestion last night. Or whatever. So remember, whenever you make broccoli, especially if it's closer to raw than it is all the way, like if it's not mushy, which it shouldn't be. That's the thing about broccoli, is that like you don't want it to be mushy, you know? So make sure you chew any vegetable that has like a thick stem to it. Make sure you really masticate that shit. Steam it well. I steamed it and I tossed it in some sauce, but so I like cooked it fine. I just ate it wrong, I think was the issue. You can eat a ton of steamed veggies. Dude, Sarah's been eating entire Walmart freezer bags of edamame. You can just put it in the freezer. You just cut a slit in it, put it in the microwave for like 2 minutes, and then boom. Edamame. You like mushy broccoli? That's funny. Dude, I'm loving this bowl, I'll tell you what. Look at this giant bite right here. Holy shit. I'm going for it. Oh, that was good. That was replenishing. What are we saying? Should I do another run? I'm kind of down, but I do have to restart my stream so that way it doesn't start fucking up. So let me do that real quick. Okay, let me open up OBS in the task manager here. All right, it's gonna say I go offline, but I'm coming back in like 10 seconds. I just have to restart OBS to avoid a glitch, basically. So I'll be right back in like 5 seconds. BRB. All right, I'm back. What up? Did I disappear on YouTube? I'm still here, right? We're still here. All right, let me take this bowl back and then I will do another run. BRB, 1 minute. I might smoke a cheeky bowl. Hey, sue me. Probably get more water as well. All right, guys, let's do it. Pardon that Windows noise. My average is getting worse with every run. Love it. You prefer any meal made in a bowl? Yeah, I mean, that's how they have us trained, man. At Chipotle, Cava, wherever. Even me just now. I'm like hired by the government, like, to propagandize, like, eating shit out of a bowl. Eating corporate slop out of a bowl. Except what I just ate was not corporate slop. I guess the beans were. The beans were canned. That was the most processed thing of what I just ate. This should work. Yeah, bowls are dope, though. Point being is I totally agree with you, and I am not being paid off by the government to tell you that. Eating food out of a bowl is so awesome and convenient. And honestly, it is good for you in the sense that, like, you're not using, like, a tortilla or, like, bread or something else to hold the whatever you're eating. You're basically just replacing carbs with, like, a porcelain vessel. Unless you, like, lettuce wrap stuff, I guess. Which, don't sleep on lettuce wrap, like, you know, seasoned, like, beef and stuff, or, like, ground turkey, larb. I might get some ground turkey at Walmart. Do, like, a little seasoned stir fry. Man, imagine you could just buy Szechuan peppercorns at Walmart. And just make everything, like, numb your mouth. I'm sure Sarah would love that. I'm kidding, she hates spicy stuff. What's up, Shaddy? Shaddy's like a melody. Has anyone ever said that to you? Shaddy's like a melody in my ken. Saying what up, Dale, good luck. Na 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 every day. What's better than a bowl? Lay it on me. A bread bowl? Dude, those are pretty great. I always feel like shit after eating one, though. I don't have the self, what's the word? I don't have, like, the moderation to not eat, like, at least half the bread bowl. What's up, Jen? Thank you for the good luck. Great to see you. What am I eating tonight? I had rice, beans, Swedish meatballs. This is all, like, leftovers, basically. Hold on. And some veggies, basically. It was quite delicious, I must say. Slim Shady. I like that. Slim Shady. Shady Oasis. I don't know if that would have worked or not. That did not look like a boost, so I didn't trust it. Like, I had like an 80% certainty I was gonna bonk there. Still good, Dark Hollow. Will the real Shady Oasis please stand up? It's like a cruel irony that the NPCs in that level are all like really short. Literally one of their names is Shorty. I only know that because Bradley like went on a deep dive about Shorty's follow, you know, like we have to follow him through the gates. We're on a deep dive on how to optimize that. Shouts to Brad for that. A little awkward. Always scared to flame charge there. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my, come on, dude. Wake up. Tiny strats. Oh, oh. Slow. Losing like 3 to 5 seconds here. It's just based off the sound cue. Fuck. No, Domino's Pizzas sorry. Domino's Pizza has bread bowls? No way. Not the ones that near me. I've never seen a Domino's with bread bowls. Are you serious? I know they have pasta, but I didn't think they had bread bowls. If I got pasta in a bread bowl, I would be like in a coma that night. Yeah, what's the best soup in a bread bowl? Has this been like decided by the soup council? I think most people would say like a hearty like beef stew, right? Or clam chowder. Either a really beefy stew or a really creamy stew. I feel like chicken noodle, something that's watery like chicken noodle would like, I feel like make the, I don't know, seep into the bread weird. You want it to be like a really like viscous soup. So you can like pick it up and use it as a sauce for the bread. Broccoli cheddar or clam chowder, you guys saying, and I'm not a creamy soup guy, so I'm always finding for like, I'm always looking for an alternative to those. Just watched my 119. You and your brothers played so much Spyro. Really looking forward. Catching some lives and good luck, dude. Thank you so much. I will finish reading your username and all of that in a sec, but thank you so much for the kind words. And hey, like, enjoy the grind, man. Thank you so much for sticking around and popping over to the live. Somehow saving time back there, I'll take it. Yeah, Bash. Shout out Bash. French onion soup. That's good in a bread bowl. I've never had that in a bread bowl before. Because traditionally it's served like in a hot, like in one of those hot like mugs or like hot mini bowls with the crostini, like, you know, like in the oven. A hot oven safe bowl, I should say. Hot Dutch oven? Dutch cup? What would you call that? The things they serve French onion soup in. Dude, this is beautiful. Loving this. Good recovery. Play it safe, play it safe. I didn't have the right movement. I was gonna like try to get fancy there and then I just slowed it down. No, idiot, but that's okay. Still generally fast compared to whatever these splits did. Beautiful. Love that. And I'm gonna start doing it like that, where I flame charge the one and then I pause exit the last one. I'm gonna start doing it like that. Nope. Did a little too far forward there. Good. I mean, dude, good presence of mind in that toasty and that homeworld. Obviously, it wasn't perfect execution or anything, but good presence. Good focus. 1124, not bad. That could have been a sub 1120. Maybe? I don't know. Could have been near a sub 1120. That's what you want. On Nestor Skip runs, you want sub 1120 artisans, basically. And closer to like low 1110s. So not bad. Dude, the bowl gave me the focus and sustenance. More than one kind of bowl. It's helping me out here. I prefer the white Power Ranger or the green Power Ranger. The fact that I even read that message while flying in this level shows that I'm not focusing that well right now. And to answer your question, I don't have an opinion on... I'm gonna pick white. White Power Ranger. Are you gonna cut that out and like make it seem like I just said white power? Yo, bro, please don't do that. Was that... Did I just get got right now? Am I about to like end up on Reddit? Guys, I don't believe in racism. Yeah, did I take the bait just now? Oh, somehow didn't land in the water there. How do you change the color of your username? I'm using a different chat client that doesn't do that right now. We're still working on bringing back the old one where you can like change your name color and stuff. I did figure out how to get this new one, like with the default colors. I had to stop using high contrast mode on Windows, but, you know, I figured it out in the end. My eye is itchy. What do you guys think? Should I try to preserve the pace? I'm going to try to preserve the pace and not go for task route here. I'm not feeling confident in it today. Just generally speaking with the crazy routes, I'm not feeling confident in them today. So we're going to just not do them. You know, imagine just playing things safe and chill and just trying to get a good run. So that's what we're going to go for here. I am still going to go for spinless spin jump though. What, end the run because I might get clipped out of context? Bro, I've literally thrown away my entire, like, professional life to be a live streamer. You could literally, if I tried to apply at any job where you had to have, like, a clean-cut online presence, I would get fired. I would not get hired. Because all it takes is just going on my Twitch stream, like, and clicking around a few times before you hear me saying something about dick and balls in my ass and how much I love smoking weed and hentai and stuff, like, no, it's fucked. But I will say I am not racist. But, I'm kidding. I'm not racist. Everyone is welcome here. For that matter, I'm not classist, I'm not sexist, I'm not anything. I try to be as least-ist as possible. Personally. So, go ahead and clip me. Everybody is welcome to be shat on in this chat. No matter your creed. Oh my god, come on. I said I was gonna go for spinless and then I failed spin jump. Idiot. Also old route here. It's cool. Yeah, I hate scientists because their name ends in ist. I hate scientists. I don't mind science, but I hate scientists. Is that like a fair take? If you're a botanist, like if you work on plants at all, fuck you. I disavow all the ists. I'm a... I'll tell you, no, actually I am racist against ists. I'm racist against the concept of racism. No ists. No, especially no mist I can let go. Mists are cool. Like a misty, muggy morning. Mists get a pass. Yeah, I'm racist-ist. Because I'm against racism. That's not gonna work. It did work. Miraculous. Great birds. Great birds. This is my honest feeling, is even if I get clipped out of context, the truth shall prevail. That's my honest opinion. The truth shall set you free. The truth, Sal Goodman. You know what they say? Like, I love that quote, the truth shall set you free. Because the other side, the opposite of that is also true, is that the truth shall imprison you. Like, both of those things are true. The truth will be your downfall, or the truth will set you free. You know? The truth will get you locked up, and the truth will set you free. Damn, that's a bar right there. Come on, dude. Just talk to the cannon, please. Lol, tour. I think I'm about to say true. Yeah, sensationalist tabloids will have their way with me after all of this erroneous clipping. But then when I'm famous, they're gonna be begging me for an interview. Sigma Grind said, dude, I am not on that wavelength at all. I've given up on the whole concept of becoming famous or like a successful YouTuber or whatever. Because, you know, to do that, you have to, like, make videos for starters, which, you know, I'm still figuring that part out right now. You'll vouch for me? In famedom? You only have Spyro 3 and Spyro Reignited? Time to go get Spyro 1 and 2. What are you waiting for? Go right now to eBay and overpay. I'm just kidding, don't do that. What's up, First Maple? Thank you for the good luck. You're here for a good time? Well, dude, you're in the right place, Sephi. Welcome. I'm already having a good time now that you're here. Welcome. You got ass legs chaps. Which one is it, man? Ass legs or chaps? If we can throw in the thighs with the ass, then I'm going with ass. But you gotta throw in the thighs for free. Deal, Sephi? Flexagon, thank you for the prime. Ski Bobo, he says. Love you, man. Oh, it's the red. Have I ever played Sly Cooper? Yes, I have a whole playthrough of that on my YouTube channel. All clues. That should work. Get around it. Yeah. It's too... Oh my god, hello. I was too late with the full hop. I wasn't ready for that boost. Like, spiritually, I wasn't ready for it. In a year or two when you get stronger, let's go into the wilderness and duel each other. Dude, I'm down. You could probably kill me, honestly. If you just train your combat a shit ton. We'll make it even, dude. We'll go get your attack level up to 70 and we'll do like a whip only duel in the wilderness. The abyssal whip. That'll be the only thing we'll be carrying. Whips only. No armor, no nothing. So, grind out a whip, Michael, and then we'll do a duel. Or even, I'm even down for like a rune scimitar showdown. I've never killed another player ever in RuneScape. There'd be a good chance of you beating me. I'd have to like learn how to venge or something. I definitely have the upper leg on you because I have 99 prayer. So definitely be able to outpray you, I think. Unless you venged me, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. With some tricky maneuvering, you could beat me, man. I'm just saying. I'm a peaceful soul, you know. I'm a lover, not a fighter. So I'm like, I'm fresh meat. You want to try to duel me in RuneScape? Going Giga Grima. I'm doing a third no reset, and this one's actually kind of decent. So there you go. Oh, it's a sub 26 actually. See what happens when I don't go for all the hardest routes? Oh, I just hit my foot on the chair. Yeah, it feels good to finally get a decent run out of the early game. Food and drugs do wonders. No, that's all I did today. And a walk. A nice walk to top that off. That would do wonders. You guys thought I was... You thought I was talking to Michael about killing him in the woods IRL? No, I was talking about RuneScape. Yeah, Michael, let's just get naked and just whip each other in the fucking wilderness, in the Virginia wilderness. You down? Just a typical night with the boys. Just a typical night where destiny is unfolded. Where fate turns the tide of our lives. It's a typical night with the boys. I should have waited for that red. I should play on CRT TV Triniton. Dude, I have news for you, Ollie. You're gonna love this news I have for you. Hold on, give me a sec. You're so straight you could suck a dick and it wouldn't be gay. I believe that. I actually can see that coming from you. I can see that coming from you. Ooh, nice. Double flame charge. Yeah, Michael, no femboys. We know you. No anime girls with giant titties and humongous cocks, alright? That's cheating. What's that called? Futanari. No futanari. Yeah, got a lot more difficult now, huh, Michael? But yeah, here's the TV I play on. It's really big. Is that the guy that was asking about that earlier? That was telling me to play on a Trinitron. It's like, dog, we have Trinitron at home. This one's a JVC, but it's still component output and low latency. It's actually, in some ways, it's more iconic than a Trinitron because it has a curved screen, where Trinitrons are, depending on the model, are usually flat. The good ones, at least. The not ancient ones from the 70s are flat. But I have a really nice Trinitron back home in California. I'm excited to play on it, actually. Yeah, I saw that coming. Let's lock in here a little. Let's quit losing time. As long as I do the supercharge right, I'm happy. Not optimal? What, this level? Yeah, I'm aware. Let's see if this supercharge is any better. No, dude. Okay, let's see if I can get the turnaround correct. No? Oh, I got lucky anyways? What the fuck was that? Those spiders should have been fucked. Okay, so I'm probably losing like 5-ish seconds here from that extra turnaround and sloppy start. Maybe 5 or 6 seconds, but actually not as bad as I was expecting. Rip music. Hopefully this dragon doesn't take 20 years. Alright. Wasn't ideal, but I'll take it. I need a new disc. I tried burning a disc and that did not work, but I don't know. Maybe if I tried it on this PS2 it'd work better. Try a different ROM or something. Yeah, losing almost 10 seconds there. At least I'm not losing like 40, 20 to 40. So we'll call that a decent high caves. What's up, Tyler? Dude, I am having a fun spooky season. I think as we're inching towards Halloween here, I'm feeling more and more in the holiday spirit. And by holiday spirit, I mean like feeling like doing some goddamn runs and vibing. But Sarah and I are going to dress up for Halloween. We're dressing as Miss Bellum and the mayor from Powerpuff Girls. It'll be very cute. Nice bonk. really, can I like flame? That would be excellent. These cycles are gonna be so wonky. The fucking, You're supposed to die. The first one got in my way. If you don't kill that first one, he like gets in your fucking way. He like psychs me out. He's like a linebacker. I'm getting into it. Can you guys tell I'm getting in the zone here? I'm getting sexually stimulated. No. Oh. Come on. Bro said gross. I'm not actually sexually stimulated, in case I needed to clarify that for the Twitch mod watching this right now. It's not my fault that my nipples get hard whenever I do a level clean. I mean, why do you think I play this game? I'm just kidding. In all reality, I do not get... This speedrunning, like, because it like elicits the fight or flight response, it like has like a negative sex aura for me. Anything that has to do with this game or live streaming or anything like that. I've never had like a boner like while live streaming before. Some people ask me that all the time actually. Like, are you ever just spacing out like on stream and you just, you know, you have a boner or something? You ever see a Laura? And just get a big old boner? I'm like, no. Because like the stage fright is like too much, I guess, if that makes sense. I have to be like relaxed to be like sexually in any kind of mood. And like speedrunning and streaming does like the opposite of that for me. I mean, like, I can relax and do that. Like, I would say today's been a pretty relaxed stream overall. But it's just like the act of having to constantly focus and like, it's just so much like inputs and stuff that you don't have any more of that like mental, emotional room for something like sex. That kind of, it's something that you kind of have to turn your brain off. And like, this is like, I gotta turn my brain on to like a whole different wavelength. I don't have any spare mental room for that, if that makes sense. Is this conversation weird for you guys? I'm seeing a lot of what the fucks in the chat and stuff. I was just clarifying when I said I was getting sexually stimulated in Wizard Peak. I'm just clarifying that I was joking. That's all. It's not that weird. You guys are making it weird. It's not weird for me. The fuck? A guy can't get fucking turned on by Wizard Peak? The fuck, dude? What does this world come to? What's up, Turbo Lucy? 2014. Can someone ban them? That's funny. That's the first bot I've gotten here in a while. Is Megan not here? Well, enjoy the Chinese spam, everybody. I wonder what it says. Actually, don't tell me what it says. Just so that they get extra frustrated at the lack of message being conveyed. Oh, there we go. It's deleted now. Cool. Thank you, Megan. Dude, that's the first bot we've had in like a long time, right? Unless you've had to like approve, like unless you've like not approved a lot of bot messages recently. 39-36, not bad, dude. Pretty solid run. Even like with some sloppiness in that Magic Crafter, still a really solid run. No, you're good, Megan. Categorize your bread tags. I'm sorry that spammer ruined your bread tags. Brad tags. I think that was all the reds. It was kind of sus though. Damn, bro's throwing shade at Megan. He says, if I was a mod, I would have banned him quicker. Bro, you try fucking paying attention to this chat 24/7. It's not as easy as you think. Yeah, you were paying attention there, but can you do that for the entire stream, for every stream? That's basically what Megan does. She'll even let me know, like, oh, Deo, I gotta go. Like, you don't gotta, she doesn't gotta do that, but she does because she's the GOAT. That's why she's a mod and you're not. Just in case that was not abundantly clear. Yeah, to be fair, Master Gabe probably could watch my stream 24/7. That guy is around a lot. I do gotta give you credit where it's due. You probably could be a mod. But I'm saying... But you get what I'm saying. Nobody can compare to Megan. I will not tolerate any Megan slander in this chat. Gotta wait this. Not quite fast enough for the God Cycle. Megan's persona is a cow. Is this true? I didn't know Megan had a persona. Mine's a polar bear, in case you guys are wondering. Back into the -20s, I'll take it. Oh yeah, Butterball, yeah. Isn't Butterball like the wrestler guy? The big fat wrestling dude? Or the fat boxer? Isn't his name Butterball? Oh, I'm thinking of Butterbean, my bad. Such funny names. Just butter in front of anything is just great. Butterballs. Yeah, Butterbean was who I was thinking of. That guy was a fucking legend. Or like that one Whitest Kids You Know sketch, where they sell a kid a butter bar, and it's just a bar of butter. It's literally just a stick of butter, and the kid eats 2 of them and has a heart attack. My little heart. Welcome, gamification. Hope you're doing well. Gamification, I should say. Gamification would just be like radiation. I don't think that's what you meant. Yeah. Schlappe. Run! Oh my god, I dodged him somehow. That should be 3 reds, yes. Had to get a little zigzaggy there because I didn't know where the frogs were going. Oh no. Ooh, the recharge getting him there. If I'd have just held square there, it wouldn't have worked. A lot of clutch recharges in that spot. Excuse me. What the fuck? I meant to... Wow. Misinput. Somehow hit X instead of circle there. Idiot. Not bad. I wonder if I'm saving time here. I mean, that felt like an overall good bog. Eh. Keeping it even, I guess. Yo, when am I gonna have his flame charge? Keep missing that guy. Megan, I read your message, but I like didn't comprehend it. You know what I mean? Like, you know when you're reading a book and you're just like, wow, I just read a whole page and like didn't like, I read the whole thing, but like I didn't ingest any of the words. Like I don't remember what any of it said. That's what I just did with your message. Okay, it's okay. Thank you, thank you. Bruh, can I have it? So ass. Losing more time here. World record run. I am not comparing to world record right now. Just for so everyone knows. But yes, world record run. Fuck it. But if it helps you get hyped, we can cosplay. We can roleplay the world record vibes. It's really bad. I should have done the double jump earlier. World record pace, dude. Oh my god. Hyper's in the chat. Keep missing him. Alright though. Annoying. Nice matrix dodge on those bananas. I almost said matrix dog. Nice matrix dog. Is there a hierarchy in the tagging community? And I'm not talking about graffiti tags. I'm talking about making bread labels. Is there a... Would you say it's a brotherly community? A familial community? Or would you say it's more of a cutthroat competition in the tag sphere? Would you say that the graffiti tag community is more close-knit than the bread tagging community? Fucking up this movement. Yo, Napaz, thank you for the good luck. World record attempt. Right now, on this channel. Fuck. Oh, no, he wouldn't have hit it. Yeah, I'm definitely losing time. I'm probably not even gonna be like 10 seconds ahead here. Oh! Almost fucking fell off there. If I'm like around -10 here, I'll be very happy. But I'm kind of, I mean, to be fair, these splits do have a pretty good Beastmakers, to be fair. But, you know. I'm gay. Dude, I called it, -10. Look at me, I'm a mind reader of my own run. It's like I'm the one fucking playing it or something. No, would have really liked that stare there. See if I can still catch the cycle, I doubt it. Bro, Iron Magni, you got like 3 different drops and like bragged about all 3 of them in my chat today. Congrats, congrats. I just gotta shout you out for that. I should have just gone up and killed him first here, but whatever. So yeah, congrats to Iron Magni for getting that grid, getting those grid drops. On what's it? Not Girth Master. Iron Magni's getting them drops on Girth Master mode. Dropping the girth right on Iron Magni's face. So congrats on that. Beautiful movement. Really. Oh my god. Trash. No, dude. So bad. And I know this level went well. Like, especially this part. I know this part went well on these splits, so this is gonna be time loss here. Gotta grab that green. Oh, barely getting that green. Let's go. We do it on lives. We're good. Chillin'. Yo, Squilliam. Dude, doing good, man. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a fabulous day today. I'm on run number 3 today. Best one of the day. Glad I did this third run. It was the slop bowl I had. Leftovers that really made it. Yeah, I figured I'd lose some time there. At least we're still green. Barely. See if we can hold on to it. I gotta get better at that. I think what I should do is I should do it wide, grab the box, and then jump charge for the final green, rather than grabbing the 2 greens, then the box. I think that's how I should do that cleanup. Trash. Hopefully not missing the blue down there. I didn't hear it drop, so I think I'm good. Unlucky gem on jeweler. Oh my goodness, hello? Dude, where is it? The fuck, man? Copy. Something tells me I'm not gonna do a very good job keeping up with these splits. Would I try risky routes right about now? Today, I'm playing things, safer. That just goes for in general today. I'm not gonna get into a whole diatribe rant about why that is, but that's just what's going on today. But it may be different tomorrow. Might be a little bit more saucy with my strats tomorrow or day after. Dude, oh my god, so ass. Yeah, we're losing time here. Damn it. Almost got it. I would have liked that, but whatever. Let's see if I can get a quick flame on one. Nope. Fuck. Dude, please, bro. These dogs have just been fuck you today, like... absolute terrible dogs. Good save. Oh yeah, we are gonna be behind after this school. Probably like maybe 5 or 10 seconds. Oh, dead even actually. Better than I thought. Or I guess I lost like 5 seconds. Makes sense. Honestly, I should have lost more there. Jordan Tyler, thank you for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Fuck it. Ooh, that I really believed in that one. That one could have worked. I put my heart and soul into that one. You know, sometimes you don't get it. He's trying to bounce off his head. Into your mother's bedroom. Got him. Should I go for the pause exit here? Should I just put it all on the line for the pause exit? I feel like no. But I could. Oh man. It's too tempting. I think because I already have had 2 bad runs today, I don't want to have a 3rd one just because of a crazy YOLO. Especially when I said... Especially because I said literally just like last level that I'm trying to play it safer here on this run. So I'm gonna not do that. It would be pretty fucking epic to nail, but I'm gonna do it a little more in practice before runs. I'm just pussying out right now, to be fair. I could definitely do the route, but I'm not. Today's pussy day. You know how like gym bros have like arm, leg day? Well, sometimes you gotta have pussy day. Are there categories where you get all skill points? There's no skill points in Spyro 1 unless you play the remaster. Alright, let's get the strat here. I'll go for the route here, at least. Oh, I missed the green there. That's fucking frustrating. Just keep going. No, dude. Oh. Pain. Look at this. Give me one. It's completely cleared out the island. That's so funny. Losing some time. They're probably about like 5-10 seconds. Yeah. Sorry for making me think of that. Oh, you're talking to kids. No, you were talking to me. I was like, you should be sorry for doing nothing. I'm kidding. I get a lot of sorries in my chat, actually. Maybe it's because I'm a toxic ass bitch. But usually it's for like... for something that like basically TLDR, like they did nothing. So they're like, oh sorry, I just was just... People use sorry as like a, as an opener. Just for like, hey, I was doing this. But they say, instead of saying that like, yo, what up? I was just cleaning the dishes. They're like, they come in the chat, they're like, sorry, I was cleaning the dishes, but I'm here now. It's like, what? It's like, what are we sorry about? But welcome. It's like, yeah, you better be sorry. Yeah, right. Everyone apologize to me right now. For nothing. So happy for- dude, I'm happy to have you here, Karma Crimson. Welcome, welcome. See if we can get this supercharge. Yeah, I figured it would go south. It's fine. We're only gonna be like 30 seconds behind after this split, considering all the damage I've done here so far. Pretty much not ideal, Lofty. But I can't be surprised. I can't, you know what, on a day like today, you know, can't expect everything to go right. And that supercharge was wonky. I had too much speed, I noticed. I should have like aborted when I noticed I had too much speed on the bridge jump. Okay, I mean, yeah. Pretty much. At least it's not like plus 30. We could try to make the argument that it's like still 121-able. Hey, you know, maybe if I just play out of my mind here. Well. It's never over till the fat lady shits. Talking about working out our pussies. Dude, I've been working out a bit more lately. Last couple days, you know, I guess not really much to brag about. I've turned my 20 push-ups on stream into like 20 push-ups plus a couple sit-ups plus a couple push-ups. Like a little set, you know? Cute little set. Can I get up there? I've lost time. Sit-ups are the most annoying, and I really am not going for like thunderous abs, but like if I'm gonna do upper body like strength training, I gotta at least do a little bit of abs, you know, just so I can like feel something more than just my arms and pecs. Next is legs. Well, you know, for legs, this is how I'm looking at it. Is like, instead of necessarily doing strength training on my legs, which I should do, you know, like I'm not saying it's wrong, but I'm saying in place of doing that, I'm just walking and doing a lot of cardio. Like, I want to reiterate, my goal is not to get ripped here. I mean, that would be cool, but like, we're not there yet. My goal is to just do a little bit every day. So I don't know if I could do, I don't know what I would do as a leg workout if I were to spice up my sets. Any suggestions? Like if I wanted to work legs into my like little pre-run, like just here with no weights or no nothing, just free body workout. What's like a good squat? I have to like look up how to do squats correctly because I don't think I've ever like properly done squats before. Bodyweight squat. What part of the leg is the squat supposed to work out? The back thigh? What is that called? The quad? I don't even know. Quad ham glute. So like back of the legs and butt. Back of the thighs and butt, essentially. Do a no legs squat, like just cut off my legs, you're saying, and try to do a squat? That would probably be pretty challenging. That's probably the strat. You really gotta challenge, you gotta make sure you're challenging yourself in the gym. So if you're not like cutting off limbs, you know, during your workout, I mean, you're not really challenging yourself. Quads are the front. Oh, hamstring is on the back. Okay. So quad on the front, hamstring on the back, then glute is the butt. Got it. Got it. Honk, 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 honk. I gotta get cake. Dude, I already have like a pretty caked up ass, honestly. If I'm being so honest. Like, I don't need a more muscular ass or anything, or a fatter ass. Like, I got enough. I got a bubble boy, I got a bubble white boy butt. White boy bubble butt. I'll be shaking that thing when the fajitas come out sizzling. When the fajitas come out sizzling, man, I'll be doing a little barnyard dance. Did I tell you guys I went to a wedding party in a barn out here on some southern shit? They just had they had a bunch of like cornbread and ribs and collard greens. There were some aunties and there's, you know, some old aunts and uncles there that like brought vanilla, what is it, vanilla pudding, all the baked beans and cooler full of beer, and man, it was a whole ass vibe. It was on a horse farm. We got to go just like go say hi to the horses and stuff. They also randomly had a crazy like motorcycle collection. They're like a motorbike repair shop. So sick. Some true Americana vibes. I can see why people get really attached to that sort of aesthetic. Or lifestyle. Farm life. We'll call it like upscale rich person farm life. You know? It's like, still requires a lot of work and upkeep and money especially. But it's like... I don't know. Nouveau Americana. I'm doing great, thank you. I'm not catching up, am I? Was that cove okay? Oh, I saved some time in that cove. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I rode a horse for the first time last summer, actually. Sarah took me down to South Carolina, and we rode horses on a trail for like an hour and a half. They were really fun. We just kind of like walked in a line. We didn't like fight. I wasn't looking like Legend of Zelda or anything, jumping over any fences. They were just all walking slowly in a line together through the forest, you know, through the bayou. It was nice. Really relaxing. It was almost meditative. I'm gonna go this way and hopefully I don't fuck up the greens. Damn it. Should be fine. Damn it, dude. Attack frogs, man. Or whatever they're called, Norks. Watch out for attack frogs, Spyro. Are there only allowed to be bayous in Louisiana? Like in the deep south? It was the bayou was the wrong word. It wasn't like a swamp, it was like woodland area. No, dude. Rip. What do I even do here? I have to just death abuse, basically. I have to kill these guys. This is really dumb. I have to kill this guy and then death abuse. Or just run back, honestly. Just run back at this point. Look at this recovery turnaround, though. Swag. That was really not what you wanted. I'm probably losing like 20 or 30 seconds for that. We'll say 20 maybe. Well, my dreams of a 121 are officially crushed, Mr. Squidward. But this is still 122able, so we're gonna keep it on that vibe. Perfect glide. And by perfect glide, I mean what the fuck. What the fucking fuck? Do 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 do. We barely got that. Uh-oh. Oh my god, barely. That was almost so scuffed. That was about as scuffed as it could be without failing. Beautiful. All right, so I mean, I'm gonna go for the Super Dave route. I'm probably gonna fuck it though. I mean, hopefully I don't throw the 122 to it. Okay, well, you know what? Fuck it. Forget it. Forget it. Get up there. Is that annoying? Hello, dude. No schlop. Ooh, almost. That was almost it. Did I hear a little alert of some sort? Check on it later. Alright, we gotta at least go for the 2-ball. Actually, no, I don't trust the 2-ball. I need to practice that one. I trust nothing. The reason I do the death abuse on Nasty Nork is to skip the first credits. The credits play automatically when you kill Nasty Nork. So I have to do that complicated game over in order to skip them. And go back to the home world. That's what the game over part of it was for. The death abuse skips the credits, and it also collects the 4 gems that pop out of him after the game takes control away from you. That's why I had to do it in such a convoluted way. You can just like die while he hits you, but you won't get all 4 of his gems doing that, unless you do it the way I did it, you see. Okay, 122, maybe? Probably not. Oh yeah, 49. I split a little early, but yeah, 49. Let's go, 122. I was here. Dude, a delightful finish to runs today, honestly. I'm delighted by that. I think if I had a better Twilight, that could have 121, honestly.
And I'm happy for the Dragon World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to
Like coming out of a Lofty, I could have 121, I think. Like with a strong end game. So I'm happy with that, man. That was good.
You know what they say.
That was actually a really nice run.
You need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of
It was about like as sloppy as a good run can be and still be like a good time, you know? Did Duval make a credit skip strategy? Yeah, Duval did it. That's correct. So yeah, man. GG's. I think I'm probably gonna find someone to raid unless I should play some RuneScape. But honestly, I should probably. While there's still some light out, I should go to Walmart and do my little grocery mish I wanted to do. Little mini grocery mish. Guys, should I buy? Honest question in the chat. I don't have any alcohol right now. Should I buy some cheap beer at Walmart or no? Be so honest with me right now. I've been trying to be a little bit more healthy lately. I was gonna get some eggs and some cucumber, some ground turkey. Are we saying no? Are we saying like let's go no alcohol for a little while? Like till the weekend? Which is like tomorrow. Wait, when's the weekend? Today's Thursday. I'm gonna have no alcohol here. I think that's gonna be the play. And then like if Sarah's friend is coming this weekend, we're probably gonna go out. We can just spend money. We can just waste money on drinks when we go out. Like who cares? But just for the sake of personal health. Megan with the non-answer. I do appreciate those. If I have to dude, Harvey said it perfectly. If I have to ask, the answer is no. I'm hearing you guys. No beer. I'm not keeping beer here this weekend. I'll still drink when I go out. You know, I'll buy a beer, 1 or 2 beers out, but I'm not gonna have any here. That's the deal. And also, I'm not gonna like, you know, I'm not gonna abuse this privilege and buy like a bajillion beers for myself out. That's like pointless as well. You did give the answer? Was it no? You haven't had any edibles because too fucked up. Your ex-roomie's moved out. You think he'll celebrate? Nice. Dude, you know what I should do? Yeah, no twisted tea. No cheap malt liquor. Have 17 beers. Alright, who are we rating, guys? Did I miss any? Yeah, Yuri with the Prime. Thank you for the Prime, Yuri, and everyone else who watched today. Please have a wonderful evening. While I find a raid target, I just want to say, well, before anyone leaves, please consider dropping a Prime sub like Yuri and all these other folks. Consider dropping a super chat. It's only like $2 if you enjoyed today's grind. Any little bit helps. Safi was in the chat earlier. I'm gonna raid Safi. Safi doing Ratchet and Clank 100% basically. For world record. Prepare the spinners. Spinning Spyros in the chat. Yeah, guys. And I feel great. I already ate, so I don't need to make food after stream and get all lazy. That's what happens, dude. I'll go offline and I'll just fucking start cooking and then watching my phone and then eating. And before I know it, it's like 9, 10 p.m., you know? No, I'm gonna get off my butt, go to Walmart, maybe get some more steps in. Dude, no, I'm gonna walk to Kroger. Boom. Walk to Kroger. Get my groceries, no beer. And it'll be a good test too because I always walk by this bar that I like. So no beer, no nothing. Don't stop and get a beer. Jog, yeah. I'll try to keep it healthy. Keep it fucking healthy, at least for today. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day and we'll see what the future holds for us. I love you guys. Stay gay and stoned. And I will see you all then. Peace. Mwah.